I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
When you're in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his. When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Everybody that's in 168, you know, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter what it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to be.
This brother right here, I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy. That's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right now. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. You know, it's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotion.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back. It is Tuesday here on the Boxing Voice Radio, and we're bringing you a two-part morning show. We're going to be talking Jaime Munguia and his very fast return to the ring. It is rumored by Salvador Rodriguez of ESPN Deportes, who always has his ear to the street when it comes to the Mexican boxing, or should I say boxeo mexicano. He is reporting that Jaime Munguia and Ronald Gavril could potentially be happening in Tijuana December 14th. That's right, December 14th. Shout out to Border Wars. If we pick December, we got a fight date, regardless if Tank goes with the 21st, you know. But there's going to be fights. That being said, for those that don't know, Ronald Gavril is a very good fighter. We should know him from his two fights with David Benavidez. Gavril is the only man to ever put David Benavidez on the canvas. So this is a good barometer for Jaime Munguia. I think this is a way for he and his team to see where Jaime is. Gavril is 38, so they're getting him at the right age. And, you know, other fighters got discredited for taking on guys from that 35 to 38 mark, but that's the safe time to get him, you know. Gaville has been staying active the best that he can. You know, he had 2 fights in 2023 where he defended the WBC Continental and where he won the WBC Continental Americas. Then in 2024, May 17th, he defended or won a WBC Latino light heavyweight that was vacant. Excuse me, he won that. So he's been ranked in the WBC rankings, which is, good for Jaime, right? Jaime isn't, just bringing someone out of nowhere. I know Gaville's been working too. I just bumped into him at the gym, and I didn't even notice him at first. So shout out to Gaville. He's always working. And I asked him, you got anything? He's like, nah, just staying busy. So this is a good fight. He's a durable guy. He's never been stopped. He does have 3 losses to Benavidez, 2 of those, at the hands of David Benavidez. Now, this one loss to Elvin Ayala is a wow loss. Elvin is a journeyman that, he fights well, and he does got some pop. I remember he did something nasty on Friday Night Fights in Connecticut. I would have to go through this resume, and that was probably in 2012 or 13. Let me see. Yup, there go Mohegan's son. Okay, in the Curtis Stevens fight. No, that's not it. Curtis Stevens blew him out. There's got to be another one. Oh, there it goes. The John Mackey fight. Let me see if that was a Lou DiBella. Jimmy Birchfield. Maybe it wasn't that one. I know he did something nice in Mohegan. I remember it was either a right hook or a left hook. He is let me see, southpaw, orthodox. So it had to be a left hook, but I remember that vividly. But he did beat Ronald Gavril in Las Vegas way back in 2015. So again, one of those shocking wins. And Gaville never got that rematch. Probably felt he didn't need to, as, Ayala has just always been a journeyman. But that's a decent fight, and I like the quick turnaround for Jaime. I like that he continues to build. You got to love Fernando Beltran, man, and how he, has been navigating this career that is Jaime Munguia. Man, this guy, he's following in the Canelo footsteps. Is he getting all the world champs of Canelo? No. But, Canelo really got the leash taken off of him when he had 30-something fights, 40-something fights. It took him a while, and Jaime suffered his first loss at the hands of Canelo. But he's racking up a decent resume, man. It's going to make sense in the long run. In the long run, when it's all said and done and you're thinking about putting him in the books and you start looking at what he's done, you know that obviously he knocked out Juan Montiel Matias, the nephew of Fernando Montiel. And we know that he also knocked out Saddam Ali. Went 12 with Liam Smith, former world champ. So right there, that's 2 world champions. Great fight with Takashi Inoue. Beat Dennis Hogan. Beat Gary O'Sullivan, who's a common opponent with like Lemieux and others. Beat Terriano Johnson, common opponent with Curtis Steven and others. Beat Camille Sedimenta, common opponent with Gennady Golovkin. And now Sedimenta is about to fight Chris Eubank Jr. Beat Rosado, common opponent with a bunch of people. Beat at that time undefeated Big Meech, Demetrius Ballard. Sergey Derevyanchenko, John Ryder. Goes 12 with Canelo. Beats undefeated Bazianin. I mean, he's racking up a decent resume. And not top tier, not mediocre. It's like right there, right? Bazianin undefeated. And you really only got 2 world champions that he beat. And that's Liam Smith and Saddam Ali. Faced Canelo, who's a champion, but, didn't get that win. And he's still only 27. So, yeah, I mean, I like what they're doing. I especially like this turnaround. He fought in May. He didn't take a long year off like our good friend, Jermell Charlo. He's right back in the ring 4 months later. Beats an undefeated fighter that was obviously, Bazian, and we spoke about him a lot here on the show. And by a lot, I mean, whenever he had a fight announced and we let people know that, he was headlining in Canada. And Jaime jumped on that. Now, again, the Gaville fight isn't something to write home about, but it is a tough fight. And he's coming right back out in December in another 3 months. So I like what he's doing. I like the activity. Activity is obviously better than not fighting. Inactivity is the downfall of so many of these fighters. He's keeping the rust off. I just like what he's doing, man. I have no complaints. Again, this will be his third fight. This will be his fourth fight this year if he gets a December fight. You got to love that. And John Ryder, Saul Canelo Alvarez, Eric Bazian, and Ronald Gavril, they're all names. Those are all names. I wish more people would be moving like that. Shout out to Fernando Beltran. He is really doing a number with Jaime's career. Because this is a for sure way to come right back. After this, I can see the Berlanga fight. And after the Berlanga fight, the winner of that gets Canelo. It's easy peasy. Berlanga beats Jaime, it's over. Big Bro got to come out to defend Jaime. And if Jaime beats, Berlanga, it's like, yo, give me a shot. I got a common opponent, and I stopped him. So, yeah, I'm looking at it like great matchmaking on behalf of Fernando Beltran. Moving on, though, let's talk a little bit about the PBC and their rollout. Looks like 14th Tszyu and the undercard for his particular fight has been announced. We're going to go ahead and briefly talk about that. And I say briefly because there's not too much to say. You got the main event with Bakram Murtazaliev giving a title shot to 14th Tszyu coming off a loss. And then looks like we're joined alongside Two-Tone, the superstar. What it do, champ?
What's cracking? Top of the morning.
So you want to jump in anywhere, or you want me to just continue? Because I had moved on to the PBC. I already talked about Gaville and Jaime possibly fighting in Tijuana. What's your thoughts on that?
Big active Jaime Munguia. Would that be 3 fights in 2024?
4, bro. 4.
4?
4.
Damn.
Yep.
Big active. That's what I love to see. Jaime just trying to get better. Jaime, he got motivated from the Canelo fight. Now he's like, yo, I was at the pinnacle. I did good at the pinnacle. Now I need to keep active so I can surpass the pinnacle. I love it.
Me too, man. I just keep congratulating Fernando Beltran. Like, we were so excited that year that we thought Tank would give us 3 fights. It was looking like Hector. Then we had Ryan in April. We didn't get that whole back half fight that was there. And we were excited that he could give us 3. Jaime's given us 4. And they're all names, they're all names. If you want to be a Nancy, poo-poo, then okay. Gaville is probably the lowest name because he doesn't get the television time of everyone else, but he's also the most durable name because he's the man that put down David Benavidez, the only man that put down David Benavidez. So I think it's a really good fight. It's a really good fight. I just wish David was still in the division because then it would be kind of like, oh, shit, maybe they're getting a barometer to see where he's at, see if he's ready to fight David. Again, never understood why that man moved up with all these fights out there.
Facts. I like how Jaime's going at Gaville, common opponent with David Benavidez. Now Jaime's saying, yo, I'm fighting people that you ran the fade with, the guy that dropped you. I like the way Jaime's being moved right now. 2025, he got big money fights against Berlanga, Caleb Plant. You might even be able to slither in a Macumbi somewhere. And Pacheco. That's a lot of big money for Jaime 2025, man.
Nah, he's doing his thing, man. Doing his thing. So what's your thoughts on this PBC rollout for the 14th Tszyu undercard, man? Everybody's going to be in Florida now.
Yeah, man. Yoenis Tellez, he fighting on that card.
Yeah, he's taking on Johan Gonzalez.
Yeah, that's fire. I don't know. I wish it was some more. I know they got some people on ice at the PBC they could have put on this card, man. But I guess you first come, first serve, I guess. It's cool.
Johan Gonzalez picked up a win on Pro Box last year versus Guido Emmanuel Schramm. And then he went on to lose in the T-Mobile Arena on a PBC card to Jesus Ramos Jr. And he got stopped in the 9th. And then he went on to stop Ivan Herrera in what looks like Ecuador, maybe? No, Venezuela. So he went back home, picked him up a little tune-up with a 3-9 fighter. And now here he is in a Yoenis Tellez fight. So we know that this is a tune-up for Tellez after that very tough fight. And I believe hand injury, correct? Do you remember? He had that fight with the Cuban on MVP and DAZN. But I know he knocked out the guy late. There was some controversy as to whether or not there was some points shaving, so to speak, some illegal betting activity. How 100,000 came in late on Tellez to get a knockout in a certain round, the round that I believe he got it in, or something crazy. You don't remember any of this?
No, I don't remember none of that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's been out since then, right? No, he actually did come back after the Novato fight and fought Joseph Jackson. I was actually there for that one. So I think he did suffer an injury, though. Maybe I was mixing up the times.
He fought who?
Joseph Jackson.
Joseph Jackson.
He fought Tito's daddy?
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Michael Tito. Okay. No. Joseph Jackson. I think his name is like Action Jackson.
Yeah, Action Jackson. 35 years old.
He fought well. I remember he just seemed very small, even though he's always fought at 54. He was very thin compared to Tellez. But he fought well. He took Tellez the 10-round decision. But again, I think Tellez hurt his hand. And that's why we ain't seen him in so long. I mean, they're talking about him coming back in October on the Tszyu card, which is 6 months later. Is that enough to heal a hand injury, depending on what sort of injury, Troy? Or was it all cap because he had a bad performance and it was looking for an excuse?
I mean, hand injuries are common in boxing. Like mostly all fighters, I'm going to say all, but the majority of fighters have some type of injury, whether it be the hand, the shoulder, it could be anything. But 6 months seems like a while. I mean, if you have a bad performance, it really should only take 60 to 90 days to calculate your skill set so you can do better the next time. But usually 6-8 months for a hand injury, maybe a fracture, you want to heal it. You use your hands. That's the majority of what you use, your mind, your hands, and your feet in boxing. So, it could be a thing. You know what I mean? But it could be one of those things where, like, if you had a bad performance, you need to find a good opponent to accentuate his style, as they would say, like to make his style better. That's all.
I was there. I don't remember that as a bad performance, but maybe people going to call in and say differently. I know that Jackson did okay, but it was more survival than anything. Like, I don't remember him winning any rounds, you know what I'm saying? He just was able to not get knocked out, and I think that had more to do with Tellers being hurt. I feel like he was hurt. I'm going to just text my boy Cesar Cesar. He was there as well. But since you jumped on, champ, what are your thoughts on Jaime taking on that work with Ronald Gavril? He is 38 now, but he is a common opponent with David Benavidez. Had 2 fights with Benavidez, dropped Benavidez once. And this will be Jaime's 4th fight in 2024, something that just has to be celebrated.
When you're busy, you got to be celebrated. I like the Gaville fight because Gaville is a common opponent. If Gaville's going to come forward, it could give Jaime a chance to work on his boxing with the jab to the body, moving backwards and doing different things. You know, different fights call for different attributes. It's a good stay busy fight for what could be seen to be a younger Jaime. He has a lot of mileage, but at the same time, Gavril, I don't think he has much mileage as Jaime, but as far as his age, it could play a part. He's been inactive. I don't know when the last time he fought, but I like to work with Jaime. He's a common opponent with Benavidez, and he could be looking to get that Mexican or Ecuadorian work. Ain't Benavidez Ecuadorian or something like that?
No, he's Mexican and Ecuadorian. His daddy Mexican, though.
Oh, okay, yeah, good looking. So that could be some good work for the future, a good big money fight. Like you said, Caleb. My man Aaron Coley thinks that Caleb Plant will beat the dog breaks off of Munguia. I don't see that, because Munguia does have head movement. He does throw hard punches. He has a nice size. You know what I mean? So it just depends.
Yeah, that's a tough fight for Caleb because of the gas tank, right? People are going to automatically assume that Jaime will have the edge because Caleb, kind of has shown people that he might gas. This fight, he obviously showed new inside game that everybody's giving him praise for, but, Jaime's a different type of fighter. He's going to have a different type of pressure on Caleb, and I guess that's my question. Like, will Caleb be able to withstand the pressure of Jaime, or will his boxing skill and counterpunching ability, separate him?
Caleb definitely gets cooked by Jaime Munguia. The same Caleb that went life and death with Trevor McCumbee ain't got no work for this version of Jaime Munguia. Caleb legs look kind of shot to me. I don't know. What you think, Troy?
I didn't think he looked shot against McCumbee. I thought that he was fighting the wrong fight for a guy who leaps in like Sean Porter and strong. Or like Kia Austin or Schofield, like that leap in, throwing them wild shots will throw you off till you gauge the power. I don't think his legs is shot. I think he really coming into another understanding of how boxing works because Caleb Plant was a two-time world kickboxing champion before he was in the amateurs. So you got to factor some of those things in. He could be a late bloomer in some things, but I just want to see the fight between him and Munguia because it's an intriguing fight technically. That's all I can say. I want to see it because they say Caleb's gas tank, but he had to get being on the inside is not easy. You have to constantly be on guard. You got to keep your hands up good, whether you in the shot. However you using your inside work, it's constant movement, bobbing and weaving, catching shots. So, I would say that he did great against McCumbee. If he didn't have the inside work, he would have got his pack busted. McCumbee had him out in the third or one of them early rounds with a jab/hook. When he was in the corner, he was drunk. So you got to be careful with Jaime because he could pop too.
Punches and bunches. I got the first super chat of the day. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Salute Joe Pilot for calling out Scamming Drew. Tomato emoji. I can't believe Drew did that. I'm still giving Drew the benefit of the doubt. Kentrell, 2-pounder, hit that bell. I just beat cancer, y'all. Oh, wow, Jesus Christ. You winning in life, champ. You won that.
Hey, that's great.
I
That's
still
great.
remember
That
he
is
won
great.
that like $20-something thousand bet on Rafael Espinoza to beat Robisi Ramirez, and then he moved from Phoenix to the UK. He's controlling Phoenix. Now he in the UK off that bet. And now, in the same year you beat Cancer Champion, you winning. Salute to you.
Bro.
You might as well sign up to Border Wars and get you a fight. You might knock somebody to smooth out. And Tanque.
He could be the new Miracle Man, Danny J.
You know what I'm saying? You might knock somebody smooth out. God giving you an amazing year. What up, champ?
What's up? Good morning, fellas.
Buenos dias.
Hey, 4 fights in a year. That's crazy, bro. That's good. You know,
Hold
you
on,
like
is
to
that
see
my
that.
man,
That's
Baby
like
Joker? Is that Baby Joker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good? It's Corno de Chivo, Baby
What's
Joker. I
up,
heard
bro?
you give me a shout out.
What's up, bro?
Gracias.
Hey, that's like taking your car to the drag strip, bro. After a fine tuning, you take it to the strip. You go see what kind of new timing you got. Man, that's what Munguia is doing right now, bro. Went in there, fought Canelo, came back, fought Bazinia, now about to fight Gavril. These are good fights for him to work on new stuff, bro. They're not really super tough fights, winnable fights with durable fighters. I felt like he's gonna do what David couldn't do just because of Gavril's age, and that's stop him. You know, I like what he showed against Bazinia, man. Not a lot of people did, but I saw some controlled aggression. Usually something I don't see from him. You know, I like what Morales was telling him in the corner. He was following instructions at time. You know, a lot of people were complaining that he couldn't move his head out the way with the jab. There's one little video where Morales tells him, you know, you got to use the jab. And Munguia tells him, I can't. His timing and his precision is very good. He's like, I can't do what you're asking me to do. That's why the fight played out the way it played out. And by round 10, Morales told him, you know, this round, as soon as the bell rings, you got to go forward. And that's all you got to do is put on the pressure. And he looked fresh. And that's what he did. And he took him out. I like the fight, though. You know, in Tijuana, he's probably going to end him under 11. No more than 11 rounds I give him. After that, I do love, you know, what do we got? Plant, Berlanga, and Billy. There's a lot of nice fights, man. A lot of nice fights. Even your boy, what's his name? Lester. Shit, put him in there. Pack him up. Let's smoke a Guatemalan pack. I ain't never had one of those before. The undercard for PBC, man. I don't really care. I'm leaving the Cubans and the Puerto Ricans to fill me in with these fighters because I don't really know them like that. I'm just interested in the main event. That's fight of the year right there, bro. Bakram versus 14th Tszyu. That's fight of the year written all over it. It's probably going to play out similar to Bohachuk and Virgil. Except Bakram is probably a heavier puncher with more volume. And, you know, 14th Tszyu is a better counter puncher than Mr. Virgil Ortiz. I'm excited for boxing, man. Really excited for boxing. There's a lot of good fights. Again, this Friday, no one's talking about it. Xander and Damian Sosa is going the distance. Bet the distance, man. That pro box Mexican dude is pretty damn tough. He got the double whammy. He's born in the DF and comes out of Tijuana, so you know, Cuerno de Chivo will tell you about the Mexican from Tijuana and El DF, bro. Very durable, sturdy fighter, bro.
Hey, champ, where in Tijuana would they do this if they doing it? Because they saying Tijuana in December 14th.
Maybe they'll go back to that little stadium place where you had
the bull ring?
What was that one? Yeah, that place looked pretty dope, bro.
I did like that. That's why I'm asking. The issue is, obviously, I'm busy for December, so I can't go. But I would have loved to go. I remember the last one he did in that Bull Arena. It feels like every seat in the house is a good seat.
Have a good one, fellas.
When you go to Tijuana,
likewise.
It's not a joke. It's not a joke. So y'all can think it's a joke, but it's a completely different country, state. It's not a joke. I used to walk around in Tijuana alone. My advisor used to drop me off. It's a great place, you know what I mean? But you got to be careful.
In what way, Troy? What they was going to do? Kidnap you?
Man, listen, it's lightweight dangerous. If you ain't never been, you have to go
I
and
only
see.
went once. And I went twice, but only once to be in Tijuana and like actually walk the streets of Tijuana and go to that little spot everybody go to, Hong Kong and all that shit, and eat out there. But the other time I would just, I just crossed the border and jumped.
I never been to Hong Kong, but I used to hear about it a lot. A couple of my homies went, but I never went. Because I used to be too tired when I fight.
So you had
What'd you
8
say?
fights in Tijuana and never went to Hong Kong.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Strip clubs ain't my thing. Like,
Yeah, but that's like going to Atlanta and not going to Magic City.
I've been to Atlanta mad times. I never went to Magic City. I went to the Run and Shoot, but I didn't go to the Magic City. Like, I'm not in the strip club.
Me neither, but it's just certain things you got to do because it's just like part of the like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. It's like going to New Jersey and not going to see the Statue of Liberty.
I get it. I just listen. I'd rather have the women at the club in my Airbnb or at my home having a private, so I could do what I really want to do.
For sure.
But just
know how
going
many
in
people,
there, I got.
You know how many people prefer that?
But at Hong Kong,
you hear him, Troy?
At Hong Kong, you can buy.
You hear him, two-tone? We all want that. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
we all want that. Yeah, I went to Tijuana after the Ryan Garcia Fortuna fight. It was went to a massage parlor out there. Great place out there.
Yo, speaking of Fortuna, shout out Anthony Sims. How many times did I tell y'all I was trying to get Fortuna a pro box fight? That shit ain't happened back then, but where's Fortuna about to fight? Pro box.
Pro box.
Come on,
he
man.
on pro
Anthony Sims.
Yeah, he on pro. Yeah, he on pro box. Mind you, when I'm getting him the deal, he talking about, man, I don't want to fight on pro box. I'm like, oh, all right then. You know, who gonna give you a shot at this point? And here we are.
Who, Anthony?
No,
or Fortuna.
Fortuna. And here we are. Now he's signed a fight on pro box.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Anthony to get a fight, blood. Like if people don't really know who he is, like he was a child prodigy, and he has a lot of knockouts. Like it's gonna be hard because a lot of these guys wasn't trained by somebody like a man.
Remember, I did some digging, and he got an offer, and then he just told us that the offer was at 68. But that's the thing. If you never fought at 75 and your last 7 fights say 68, the offers are going to come in at 68.
No, I get that, but he ain't trying to go to 68 because his body can't take that weight.
Nah, for sure.
He not going to be good at that weight. I get it because it could be a Chad Dawson situation because he got skills like that, but probably even a little better for real.
I got Negron with the $20 super chatty. Drop a bomb for that dub. He says, at Cantrell, blessings, champ. Lost a few family members to cancer, and it's no joke. You to be here still shows there's a bigger plan for you. Salute to Negron, and my condolences, my friend. My man said a few. I am, my deepest condolences for, your loss. That's crazy. We got Toledo Trees on a check-in.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up, though? Shout out to my Ohio brethren.
My guy, Troy. Of course, out of that Akron area. We fuck with you. But, hey, man. Y'all, this Jaime Munguia guy, I ain't gonna hold you. You think he fuck around be the new Canelo? Is that the plan?
I mean, that's how they moving him. He ain't got the wins of Canelo. Like, Canelo had a lot of early names bigger than what Jaime's racking up, but Jaime's racking up a lot of names in his little. He only 27. He at least got another 10 years.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, so I'm like, cause I'm Canelo 35, 30, 34, some shit like that.
Yeah.
34. Yeah. So I'm like, all right. So say Canelo sticking around with about another 2-3 years or some shit. So if Jaime be about 30, you see him like being. Do you think in like 3 years, you think he can take over like the undisputed crown at 168? Because I don't see him moving up. No, like I can't see him at 175. Like Munguia, I feel like he done went like this is where you then because he started at like 54 or some shit. This is where I see him going.
He started at 47, but yeah, maybe he topping out at 68. I mean, he started 47, went to 54, 60, 68. That's 4 divisions.
Okay. I'm just wondering. You feel me? So but hey, I don't know. I heard somebody talking about some McCumbie and some Pachecos and all this. I don't know about all that. But I do think that, hey, Shane Mosley Jr., if you listening, I think Jaime Munguia would be a fight for you, gang. I think that's something that you should think 60, about. I know you was talking that 160 shit, but
Shane
man,
at
listen.
60, man. Shane at 60.
We've been talking that shit, but his last fight was at 68, man. I think he should 60 dead, man. That shit dry, man. There ain't nothing there for him.
Why you think he won it? Why you think he won it? So he could take it over.
But that shit, to me, it's like if you take it over,
take a face.
I mean, if you in the fight, if you in the fight, that's not worth winning, my nigga. Is you really in the fight type shit? I'm not with. I don't like it. You should do the 168 gang. You should think. And I think he could work his way into a Canelo fight.
He got a name. He could be. If he get the belt, he could become the name at 60.
Man, fuck Chris Eubank got a name. He had a belt at 160. That ain't do shit for him. 160 is just 160.
No name. Chris Eubank ain't got no name. He different. He different.
Let you tell me he bring a country. Let you tell it unless he got a country behind him, guy.
He do.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just one, bro. That 160 shit. Like that's really the only fight at 160. Fuck Mosley Jr. would be a Eubank or something like that. I don't see Bud acting like he not trying to move up there.
What you mean, bro? Laura's dead.
I mean,
Adamas
Laura,
is there.
Laura need to be thinking about
motherfuckers.
He need to be thinking about Canelo. Laura need to be thinking about Canelo.
Shane Mosley Jr. is not even a champion yet, bro. If he sticks at 60 and beats Laura, Johnny Beck, and Carlos Adamas, he's like could possibly get in the Hall of Fame. Like you got to let that man do his thing.
That shit, man. Come on, man. What had him got? Man, no.
You got to let that man do his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Them three names getting you into the Hall of Fame?
No. The undisputing of the division.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Those the belts. Oh no. Those the belts. Laura, Johnny Beck, and the other dude, whatever dude I just said. Those the belts in the division.
I don't even know the fucking guy name, and this shit odd, man. But that Jenna Beck,
Adamas is the other name. He got the WBC.
If I spill over, let me run though. But the nigga, but my nigga Jenna Beck, bro, he just fucked up on the weight side. Like I feel like he gonna be moved. Like he ain't gonna be there too much longer. Ain't no way he gonna be there too much longer. Then you got these young niggas like that Hamzat nigga. What's his name? What the fuck is that guy name? The nigga.
That's another big fight. They put a title on him. You gonna have to go to the UK to fight him, and he gonna have 15,000 people minimum. You know that.
But like I say, if he going to the UK, if he going to the UK, who the fuck you going? You going over there for the Shiraz nigga or Eubank? That's what I'm saying, bro. The Eubank nigga.
Both, but that's what I'm saying. Look at all the fights we talking about, but you want him to move up.
Bruh, that was like three. That was like what 3 fights that I think are realistic. Like that. These guys is long in the tooth, bro. Laura older than Canelo, cuz.
Doggy, that's the point. This right up Laura Alley. This right up Laura Alley too. Like who Laura fight tough outside of her? When the last time he took a tough fight?
I guess, man. Listen.
So he gonna look at Shane Mosley as fool. He gonna look at Shane Mosley as fool, and Mosley gonna do what he did to Jacobs to him. And now he champ. Now he got the WBA. Now you unify with another PBC fight, a 2-fight deal. Unify with Adamas. If you could beat my Dominican brethren, now you got the cross the street fight with Johnny Beck. Like I don't know why you making it difficult.
It's just guys I don't want to see him in there with, bro. It's like when I'm thinking that and it's like I don't like when I don't like fighters stand at 168 and then this flip floppy shit. Like if you stand at 168, bro, just stay there and campaign, bro. You got the big man there. It's possible for like I think Mosley Jr. in the Berlanga fight is better than all them guys you just named, or Mosley Jr. and motherfucking
you're still pushing your beliefs on him. He came on this show and told you, I only took the 68 fight because it's a name. And I did it to get my name better at 60. 60 is where I want to campaign at.
He said that in the press conference too. Like, if it wasn't Danny Jacobs, they gave me two names. He was like, who wouldn't fight Danny Jacobs? It's the money's there, and it's Danny Jacobs. He fought a lot of people, and that's why he really took it at 68.
And you keep saying, oh, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead. But the truth of the matter is, the story would be a Cinderella story if Shane Mosley, with 2 losses, son of a legend, beats Laura, fights Adames, fights Johnny Bet. Like, what are you talking? You minimizing that story. You minimizing that story like that. And then he could defend with Shiraza and defend with other 60 pounders that are there, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
It's
that
like
division's not dead.
Bro, once we get past the Shiraz, bro, it ain't nobody there, bro. 160 and cruiserweight is in the same vein.
I'm pulling it up. I don't believe that.
If you can name the top 10 of that motherfucking division, bro, you're a fucking amazing at what you do, bro.
Yo, champ. So my man Kyrone don't deserve a shot after cleaning up Elijah Garcia.
So he need to be in there with Adames, but the nigga Adames, I ain't seen Adames ain't fought in about a year.
But that's what I'm saying. If you Mosley, why can't you just sit there like Canelo and fight everybody? Canelo
Let me rock out again. Let me rock out again.
You want Troy Isley coming up? Why the fuck Mosley can't win a title, stay in a division, defend the belts, let Isley come up, beat Shiraza, beat Kyrone Davis, let Elijah get his win back and beat him too? Like, why he gotta move up? Why he can't be the man in the division? I mean, who got a bigger name than Shane Mosley? In 160, Laura because of his longevity and accomplishments. Like, outside of the champions, who got a bigger name? So if you put a belt on Mosley, he's the name in the division.
But we need to hurt my thing.
Exactly, Tone. Let him carve his own lane. You trying to push him into 68 pounders?
Hey, man. I just seen him at 68, and I didn't think he looked too bad.
Let 60 hot. Let Mosley get 60 hot.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, that's a tall task, man. That's all I'm saying.
How?
Our last name is Mosley.
Exactly. How is it a tall task? So you saying Mosley versus Shiraza don't sound like a fight you gonna tell your friends about?
I tell them about it. I'm gonna be watching. They not gonna know who the fuck.
Your uncle. It's your uncle you always watch. You ain't gonna tell your uncle about that one? Like, yo, we watching this,
me and Unc, that's what I'm saying. Me and Unc gonna be watching it. But I'm talking about if I'm telling my bro about this shit.
So if Mosley get a shot at Laura, you ain't watching that one? You ain't telling nobody about that?
I'm jacking that fight. I'm with the fight. I just don't see them. I don't see him. It don't sound better than him and do the Berlanga shit. Like, you at 68, why go back down? Why stretch your body? That's all I'm saying. Like,
because he probably don't. You not fighting, bro. He probably got punched.
He only came.
I'm with you, and it's different. Like you said, it's different because I'm with it because he said that's what he want to do. It's different. All right, I ain't realized that's what he was I ain't get that's what he standing 10 toes on. Like, he really wants to do that. I'm all right. That's different. I'm with that.
They probably punching different up there. Them 8 pounds probably a big difference.
They're definitely punching
and that
different.
could be. But all I'm saying, like I say, I didn't know that he's standing on that shit. Like he really that's his dream of being undisputed at 160. I ain't understand it like that. I'm thinking like, I'll go down to 160. Or if you just taking fights here, taking fights there. I'm thinking 168 is the play over 160. But if you doing the 160, do the 160, my nigga. Just get some names, bro. I don't want to see. I just don't want to see fuck.
I mean,
shit,
all those dudes is names, bro.
I'm with you,
even
bro.
If he fight Elijah, even if he fight Kyrone, Chris Eubank, we
don't want no Elijah Garcia fight. We don't want that shit, bro. I want Kyrone Davis.
The thing with Shane Mosley Jr.
If Shane Mosley want to do a Charlo or something, do me a Charlo. Come back with 160 with a Charlo or something.
Charlo not at 60. Charlo not at 60. You just putting people in the division ain't even there.
What you mean, Big Charlo not what? How big Charlo? Big Charlo not at 160?
Man, come on, bro. When the last time he fought at 60?
Shit, when the last time he fought? What was his last fight? Wasn't that 160? Wasn't that fight with Benavidez? What was that at?
I'm pretty sure that was a catchweight, but I'll look it up.
Yeah, all right, for
Nobody
sure.
really
Well,
about to be
I thought
chasing
that fight was
Shane Mosley Jr. like that. He got too much pedigree from his daddy. He has good technique. He's grown over time. He's took some
That was
losses. He
166
kind of
and a
like
half, man. 166 and a half is what he weighed in, bro. You see what I'm saying? He not
same,
fighting at that
same.
division. They just holding up the fucking, division.
Say less. Well, I do want to say real quick. I want to say, man, I see what Eddie Hearn doing, man. I like how he done weaseled his way into New Jersey and shit. I peeped that he got Shakur Raymond Ford, and now I see that he got Shakur little cousin now. This type of shit. I like how he doing this real systematic recruiting and whatnot. You feel me? I don't know if he plan on taking them guys back to New Jersey or something like this. Cause then who on Boots Undercard and shit like this coming up? Did you say his little Shakur cousin and shit like that, or Raymond Ford?
Zaquin Moses.
And wasn't Ford fighting? I thought I heard you say something about Raymond Ford.
Same thing. They all on the same card. We did that show yesterday. The Boots Undercard was announced.
Okay. I just like how Eddie did that, man. That's a nice little Weasley move he did, slid into New Jersey like that, and he used Shakur as the recruiting tool. I like that shit. I like it a lot. But
I mean, I think I think that was more Shakur got to get credit for that. You feel me? Like, you signed me and you got to put on my peoples. Just like,
but shit, I feel like didn't he have Raymond Ford before though?
Like, for sure. But who is Raymond Ford's best friend?
No, that's a fact. I give you that.
But again, that don't got nothing to do with it because it's not a Shakur card. So it ain't like, yo, you put Raymond on my card. Zaquin is more of a favor for Shakur.
For sure. All right, man. I'm just interested in that. I wonder how that shit gonna play out. Like, if he gonna try to turn that New Jersey, like if he gonna turn the whole East Coast like into a scene. If he really trying to take this shit over. I see he's starting at Philly, then I see he trying to take over New Jersey. So I don't know. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. We got Albert Bill, October 26th, Dallas, Texas.
You can't really take over New Jersey, you mean signing people from New Jersey. Like, the takeover in New Jersey would be when Matchroom does a show in New Jersey.
What I'm saying, if you got 3 New Jersey fighters, I would hope that you're going to do a fucking show in New Jersey.
Again, but the takeover would be when that's done and the success of that. Signing 3 people from a certain state don't mean you about to run shit. You got to show us you going to run shit.
Hey, man, you told me Eddie the best at what he do, man. So shit, I'm just trying to, what they say, breadcrumbs.
No,
Shout out.
I'm certainly team Eddie. I'm just, I like to give people, the room to do what they got to do before praising them. But let me get to some other callers here. I got Joe Pilot. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. It's free 99.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you, Joe Pilot.
Man, you already know, man. Salute to whoever sent me that super chat, man. There's one thing I ain't unbiased. I don't care how many conversations we had. If you do something wrong, I'm pointing it out. Yeah, man. We here. We need a PBA on Hamza Shiraz. What's going on? Why does Jared Anderson gotta fight Bacoli for his first fight? Why does who else is the other? Bud had to fight Madrimov his first fight. These were all, you remember, ambassadors for Riyadh season. Why does every ambassador have to take tough fights except Shiraz? Sure, he fought Amber Williams, but let's not be ignorant here. Amber Williams was a late bloomer to boxing. He was a late bloomer. He's not a highly touted young amateur or anything like that. That was a recreation project for Eddie Hearns. I'm calling it out now. Shiraz is getting baby fed. He's not taking any real tasks. Like, why can't he fight Shane Mosley Jr.? Why can't he fight Lara? Lara's perfect for the pickings. Then don't come with the PBC's not doing business with Riyadh, because we just had on that Bud card, we had a whole bunch of PBC fighters. We had Ruiz, we had Morel, we had a whole bunch of people, a couple of Pitbull Cruz and and Rayo. So why is this guy getting to fight Tyler Denny's or Felix Cashes of the world? It's just crazy, bro. Murtazaliev versus Zul.
I said that.
Salute to Troy, man. Troy, it's good having you on the show, man. And I like your perspectives, man. you know, it takes a special type of person get in the ring and go to Tijuana and you know, get it out the mud out there, because the mud out there is a lot thicker than the one out here. It's a lot thicker. But
it's some real mud.
yeah, man. Might as well be concrete. But yeah, man. Let's get it ready with Murtazaliev and Tszyu. Oh yeah, and the guy. Shout out to Pro Box and Tijuanero, the undercard Pro Box fighter. You know, first time I heard of him was on Pro Box. I forgot. Oh, Tapia. You know, Pro Box out here doing the thing, man. They laid out a blueprint. They out here getting people on the big cards. You go to Pro Box and you show something, these people are gonna look for you. They're gonna look for you, man. Angelo Leo, even look at Tevin Farmer. My boy Fortuna's on the comeback trail. My boy Jason Rosario, Jarrett Hurd was on there. Like, you know, Pro Box is good, man. Pro Box is good. But Tszyu better be careful with this Russian dude, because this Russian dude is coming to bang. And I don't know, man. Can Tszyu win the big one? Can he win the big one? Is he good enough to win the big one, or is he going to just live off the son of a legend? What is he going to do, man? It's do or die for Tszyu. If Tszyu doesn't win this fight, bro, what is he going to do? He's going to have to lick his wounds and go back to Australia and rebuild and fight the Michael Savaras of the world and stuff like that. Because, you know, he already sat the bet with Pandora, and this is the last time he got. And Gaville, Munguia great 4 times this year. Gaville's a power punching guy. So this is going to be a good scrap, you know?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right.
Yeah, man. Shout out Daniel Dubois, man. The man took a loss against Joe Joyce, Usyk. Now the man came back, got a big win. Don't be afraid to lose that. Oh, guys, remember, boxing is a sport, man. Don't let these promoters gas you. You niggas not really like that anyway.
Joe Pilot, according to my producer, he says he thinks you missed when Adames was injured and didn't accept the offer for Shiraz, which is true. And remember, after that, or before that, Adames was trying to fight Nathan Healy or Neely, something like that.
Ain't Healy from the UK?
Uh-huh. He sure is. That's the one. Okay, so, we got, who's this over here? Khaled, Indiana, what's up? Yo.
Yo, hey, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I bet. Jaime Munguia, looking forward to that fight, staying active. You know, he in there with a tough guy. So, looking forward to that guy, man. Shout out to Jaime Munguia, man. He got, 3-4 fights this year. You know, top rank, going to be having him move around. He going back to Tijuana. Man, that's how you, build a guy profile up. Even though, his profile is, pretty high, you just keeping him active, keeping him busy, and just kind of, keeping him at that top spot, or that second spot at 168. And then, like my man Joe Pilot said, man, this is a big fight for Tim Tszyu, because he lost against Fundora. Even though, that fight probably should have been stopped, still lost. And it's cool, you know what I'm saying? Like my man Two-Tone said, we ain't going to, shit on him because he got the loss. But you do need to show that you can, win the big fights, with real guys. So the dude he's fighting can't punch some shit, you know what I'm saying? So we do want to see how Tszyu going to look. And, yeah, man, I want to see who going to be on the undercard of the Jaime fight. And then with the Tszyu card, yo, did it say Brown on that Tszyu card? Somebody named Brown on that Tszyu card?
Brown, let me see. As an opponent, no. The only thing close to Brown you got is Blanco.
Oh, man, it was some dude that we talked about that was in the show title. My bad, I skimmed the show title. It was the dude that's gonna be on the card that you talked about on this show before. I feel like I've seen him fight before, but it's cool. Nonetheless, man. Yeah, bro. Good fights, bro. I'm excited, man. Boxing, we like closing out the year pretty solidly. You know what I'm saying? Pretty solidly, yeah, man. And next month we got arguably like the biggest fight of the year from like the magnitude, not really from just the magnitude of like what's at stake with Bivol and Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? We probably got to start giving that a little talking points because that's a huge fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot at stake with that. So, yeah, bro, that's my call, man. Shout out to boxing, bro. Thank you.
All right. No, it was not Control. That was Khaled in Indiana. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. We're talking the possibility of Jaime Munguia coming back 4 times this year, this time in Tijuana, taking on former battle-tested opponent of David Benavidez, Ronald Gavril, the only man to put David Benavidez on his pockets. We got Q from Newark, $2. Bro forgot people at 54 will move up to 60. Xander, etc. Just like Troy Isley already did. That's what I'm saying. Like, Shane would be the biggest name on Isley's resume, and Shane with a belt is a great name for Isley. Like you got to let Mosley stay there and do his thing and be the man. Like Triple G, that's what I'm saying. I hate that boxing is not equal, bro. Like people didn't never care that Triple G didn't move up. I was on an island by myself. Like, bro, this dude ducking Ward. He don't want to move up. Like, he only want to fight Canelo. It's a super fight right here with Ward. HBO willing to pay for it. But the Triple G protectors, they see no evil. It's like, nah. Ward too big. Now, everybody want everybody to move up. You know, Ponce de Leon.
They didn't want that Triple G to move up. Triple G would have got put in the bag.
How long did Ponce de Leon stay in his division before Broner got his hands on him? Like, my man stood in that division defending belts and fighting forever. Like, why if a dude want to stay in the weight, he can't? Like, now you ain't great unless you jumping up 30 weight classes. No, you great if you stay right there and you beat all the work up. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tank could stay at 35 and beat everybody up. You know, okay, Shakur moved up. It's your turn. Go through De Los Santos. You already did Frank. Now it's Navarrete turn. He moved up. It's your turn. Oscar Valdez moved. It's your turn. Oh, Oshaki, you moving up. It's your turn. Robisi, you moving up. It's your turn. Ramirez, you want to jump 2 divisions. Espinoza, 2 divisions. It's your turn. Like, why can't you stay and defend your belts? Why can't you be known as the man? Why is it bad for every... B-Hop did it, nobody complained. B-Hop got 20 title defenses at 60. What's wrong with chasing that?
They really don't understand, like, the discipline it takes to stay at that weight every trip as you get older. And, you know, that's why Roberto Duran is considered the greatest lightweight of all time, because he was just smoking everything. Everything that came through lightweight. You know how long you know how hard it is to stay at that weight for your career, like how Marvin Hagler did, even though Marvin Hagler was on the small side of middleweight, but still staying at the middleweight your whole career is good. I mean, you getting every type of work. The guys that was you getting the John the Beast Magabis, and you getting the younger ones coming up from, the Sugar Rays, and they coming up. You getting all types of work. It's hard to stay at a weight class for a long time, for 5+ years, 7, 8, 10 years. That take discipline.
Nah, I hear you, man. Hella discipline to stay in that division and cut that weight. You know, everybody, we hear it more and more. I can't make the weight. It was hard to make weight. So respect people that's willing to stay there 20+ defenses, not just fights, defenses, you know. Brandon Lenz, what it do? Yo.
What up, man?
Chilling.
Today we giving people credit for staying in the same division, huh? That's what we doing today.
Didn't I try to tell David to stay in the same division, buddy boy?
No. I'm sorry, this ain't about David.
Oh,
this
yeah, but I did want him to stay in the same division, didn't I? I wanted Earl to stay in the same division too. He the one chose not to do the rematch at 47. What you talking about? My energy stay the same.
You was no. You were just arguing against him for only fighting that division, not too like literally like 4 days ago.
No, don't be one of those ignorant people. I said you can't compare someone that only won titles in one division to someone that did exactly what that man did in one division. Tszyu won titles, 3 belts in one division, just like Earl, except he went above and beyond by winning the ring and becoming the man in the division, then went up a division and fought for another belt and won that too. So it's not comparable. Earl stopped the cheating.
That's not only the first time. I mean, that ain't just one example. The only time you ever
Bluetooth is terrible. Your Bluetooth is terrible. Your Bluetooth is terrible, by the way. It sounds like you talking from the inside of a frog's mouth. I don't know what's going on. Your Bluetooth is no bueno.
You said a frog's mouth. Like, that's very random. Can you hear me though, or can you not?
I mean, we all hear you, but it's that weird ribbit on every word. It's like, can you hear me or ribbit not? Okay, so
feedback.
Yeah, it's some kind of feedback.
It's not. It's your Bluetooth, but go ahead. I will ignore it. We can hear you.
Yeah. You know, I forgot to comment on Dubois yesterday, man. I need to give him credit for what he did. You know, and I'm ready for Usyk Dubois 3, Ness, because you know, as we all know, Dubois won the first fight. Somehow the referee restarted the fight again to give Usyk a second chance. Gave him 5 minutes. Brought him a pina colada to the side of the ring, you know, told him take 5, you know, sit here until you're ready, and we'll restart the fight. And we all know that was a clean shot to the body. Every time you see a referee say, this is the belt line, this is good, where Dubois hit Usyk was good 99% of the time. He was out. Dubois really should be undisputed champion right now, let's be honest. So I want to see Usyk Dubois 3, you know. And, you know, I want to see that soon, even though I know they got the fight with Fury coming up. I don't think Fury's going to beat Usyk. I want Dubois to get his get back, man, you know. And what else we talking? Oh, Jaime Munguia versus Gaville. That's going to be it might be a better fight than we think, even though Gaville's coming down, right? Gaville been fighting at 75.
Yeah, Gaville been at 75.
Yeah. He's being at 75.
Let me double check. Let me double check. I might be wrong. He might be disciplined. Let me double check. I just had his resume.
I think he's been fighting at 75. Even when he came on the show, was in the studio with you, he was talking about he was at 75, I think. So I don't know for how long.
You're right, because I did say he won a vacant light heavyweight WBC Continental or Latin American title. So his last 4 fights have all been at 75.
Damn, he coming back down. So Anthony Sims, you hear that? You see what I'm saying? Hey man, when the name call you, you gotta stand up and say, hey,
well, we don't know. We don't know that he's coming back down. We don't know. It could be a catch weight, but let me see if Ronald's up. It's early over here.
Hey, listen, bro. Anthony Sims is not Ronald Gavril. He has 1,000 times better skill. They ain't trying to get to work with cuz, bro. Like, I really know who that is.
I mean, I ain't even going to go into that argument, man, because he already gave his excuses, like, why he lost. But, like, my thing is like, and it's no disrespect
he lost against a puncher.
It's no disrespect to him. Chelly's not a puncher. We just gotta believe.
Guy Angulo was.
We just gotta believe. I mean, Angulo didn't knock out David or Berlanga. We just gotta believe because he says so that his kneecap was quote unquote broken.
Like, yeah, nigga, that's a real injury, bro.
A broken kneecap, and you're walking around.
Yeah, there's different levels of fractures and breaks. I'm sure he was messed up.
But you see how you see the wordplay though? You see your wordplay though? You said there's different levels of fractures and breaks. Like we talking about broken,
but
so that means it's
telling
break.
You what happened. That doesn't mean have you seen him box?
Hell yeah.
Well, then you would know he'd be floating and moving around using his legs.
Yeah.
If he didn't box like that,
all that cute shit works until you in there with someone with pressure.
Hey, no, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. That's how Muhammad Ali fought primarily.
I said that. I said that during
Yeah,
the
so
interview. Like
it's not
he had
about
that
being
Muhammad
cute.
Ali
It's
style.
about using your footwork to evade punches in a classical way.
Okay, but Muhammad Ali was successful and Tyson Fury was successful. Anthony Sims was the other dude that tried to mimic that style. And
he didn't try to mimic it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how Emmanuel Stewart and them teach boxing, bro.
Oh, okay, it don't matter. It's still
and it's
mimicking.
not that it didn't work.
It's
His
still
leg
mimicking.
was injured
It's
and
still
he couldn't
mimicking
pull it.
Ali's style. He
No,
still
listen, bro.
Bro, he
That
had
wasn't
the
even
tassels.
Ali style, bro. That was Sugar Ray Robinson style.
Champ, you arguing for nothing, okay? Maybe you didn't
No,
watch.
I'm not. I'm
Hear
just
me,
saying.
just hear me
no,
out.
your
Hear me
argument,
out.
Ness,
Hear me
was
out.
because
Hear
yes,
me
sir.
out. Hear me out. You say you watched them, but you acting like you ain't seen my man come in dressed as Muhammad Ali, with the shorts, with the tassels on the boots, with the robe. So whether they teach
He
that
is trained
style,
by Emmanuel
my
Stewart.
brother,
Anybody who boxes,
my brother.
I used to be on that. Bro.
Tyson Fury was trained by Emmanuel Stewart, and he mimics Ali, but he don't dress like him. His outfit
Did he still
wasn't.
wear the small shorts?
His outfit wasn't inspired by him. Go look at his outfit with Wilder's black long shorts, bro. Like again, Anthony Sims dresses like Ali in the ring. Like why can't you just agree to that? That's the God honest truth.
It's not that, bro. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
I heard everything
Anybody
you said.
who was somebody was dressing like that because that's just what you do in boxing. When you a black fighter, you wear tassels on your shorts.
I'm done.
You wear the old
I'm
school.
done.
That's what you do, bro.
I'm done.
You
don't
like
losing
that,
arguments,
and that's okay.
man. You don't like losing arguments.
Neither one of y'all like
No, it's not. It's not an argument to lose,
Your
nigga.
moderator, neither one of y'all like backing down. Troy or Ness, y'all don't
Okay,
like.
but be the
You
mitigator.
trying to argue?
Be the
nigga.
mitigator.
I'm not trying. I'm
Be the
just telling you how
mitigator.
black fighters dress.
Be the
when they
mitigator,
into
Brandon.
boxing.
Be the mitigator. Who's right or wrong here in this situation? Don't lie.
No, I'm not lying. What Troy just said about black fighters trying to dress like Ali, I don't know that's, as long as I've been watching boxing, there's only been a few guys who've done that. Actually, been a lot of guys who've done that. So, he's right, man. Now that I think about it, like.
It's not about being right, bro. It's just when you listen, if you Mexican, you do what Mexicans
his style,
do.
though, is like Ali. It really is, though. So, for Ness to say, he's not wrong either.
No, but that's how, listen, bro, this is how, when you train by a real old school fighter, like Emmanuel Stewart, you're trained in that style, no matter what.
So you're saying these things are not directly related to Ali himself. It's just a general style that even
Bro,
Ali
I
was
box,
taught.
bro. These are the things you do when you train by an old school fighter. They teach you how to float. They teach you how to fight on the inside. Just Floyd used to be floating. Like that's just
But
something that they teach, bro. It's Emmanuel Stewart. He was come from the old school style. Gerald McClellan, James Toney, Tommy Hearns. That's what he teach.
Well, how from mentioning a kneecap injury? So like, how did we get way here? Like, what was the original point?
Because the original thing was Ness was saying that he tripping off his kneecap injury, and I'm like, well, did you watch how he fights? Because he normally fights on his toes because he know people can't fight coming forward, and then he catch him coming in. But then he was like, well, I said, well, then if he didn't fight like that against a puncher, and he's saying his kneecap was messed up, and he said it on the interview, I couldn't run. Because that's what they call that. Like, that's not saying you actually running and not doing what Laura be doing because he got 20 knockouts. So that's what I'm saying. He's a hard fight. And just saying he can't get a fight, well, he can't get a fight because he can really fight. Everybody knows him through the amateurs. He's just not somebody you take a fight with. That's what I'm saying. Yes, he's going to get offers, but it's going to be bullshit offers. It's going to be offers when they know he injured, and they going to offer him more money. That's just the thing of boxing. His ass just got to do what Ness say. Get on, start talking shit. Get busy. Like sometimes you got to get on a pro box. See, I be telling him. I mean, he an LA nigga. They be aggressive anyway, bro. Like I thought he was from Detroit. He really from LA. they aggressive like that. So when he came on here, when Ness made a mistake and spelt his name wrong, he was aggressive on that. And I'm like, well, that dude kind of aggressive. And he kind of like argue. It's not that he argumentative, but it's frustrating. Cause he like what he really was just kind of mad because nobody knew his pedigree. And I knew it because I've seen him before. And like he said, like I was 16 at the Olympic trials. It's never been done. Ain't nobody trying to fight nobody like that, bro. The fuck? You can get your head knocked off. Like he lost his fights and he lost his fights. And yes, he got reasons, but I came in to calm me down from the keep making, ain't no fucking excuses though. That's where I be on Ness's side. Like, you got to just get in there and start busting these niggas' packs down. That's it. And I tell him that.
Yes, did Pro Box, did they get back to you about did you even ask about the Escudero fight? Is that a thing or not?
They said that's a great matchup, but listen, it's like I said about the Javier stuff. We had initial conversations about Javier. They said they was interested. Javier said, "Oh, I'm not interested." All of a sudden, I stopped pursuing the issue. They find a deal. I don't really care. I get mines through God. So we put the bug out there. It'll happen, bro. It'll happen. They like the fight. They said that it's a great fight. I know how they talk to me. If they didn't like the fight, they very honest over there anyway, bro. If they don't like something, they gonna tell you, nah, we not doing that. We not doing Albert Bell. We not doing, heavyweights. We're not doing women. And some of those things have become not true. They did get into heavyweights. They got into one woman's fight, but it's very limited. So, I just believe them. We'll see what happens. But we could keep pursuing it, I guess on a bi-weekly thing. I don't want to burn the bridge over some fighters that ain't even going to give me a cut. You feel me? Keep pushing the envelope for somebody to get a fight. They get the fight or don't get the fight, and it's like they don't even say thanks. So it's like, I don't want to burn the bridge. We got to always leave that door open to get those questions answered. We got Real Jose.
Yo, hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Whoa, you sound really bad.
Can you hear me now?
It's just as muffled.
No, I'll call back.
Just take off the Bluetooth, Jose. All right. So we got Tyron. What's up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Yep.
What's good, Ness? What's good, Two-Tone, Troy? How y'all doing, man?
Cracking.
It was good, baby.
That's what's up, man. Shouts out TVV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. For the past weekend fights, AJ, he looked like a robot. I don't know what, what's going on, but that's why heavyweight boxing is so great, because the excitement we get, right? Even though he got knocked down, he was trying to get through it. And, we always see good knockouts at the heavyweight division. So, I'm not mad. Hopefully we see him in the ring. He always bring that warrior mentality. So shouts out to that. Shouts out to Munguia. I didn't see the fight. I fell asleep, but I saw his highlights, and he did his thing. And shouts out for him for staying active. It's rare we get fighters that stand active, especially after a loss. So shouts out to him. And the 168 division is looking pretty good right now, with the likes of Caleb, Edgar Berlanga, Munguia, and Billy Skull, and even McCumbee. He showed that he's game. I wish David could have stayed at 168. There's guys there that he could have fought, and we could have got really great fights out of it. Like him and Edgar Berlanga would have been a good fight. Him and
Tyron, hold up, man.
What's going on, Ness?
Come on, dog. How you just gonna jump into the call, bruh? So you look like you could fight Alex. Because you
man.
don't look too tall. You and he weighed 176, I think. I think he was 168 or one like something in that catch weight where his fighter was still 176. So you don't look too tall. How tall was the guy you were sparring? First off, he looked tall.
Yeah, he's definitely tall. I want to say he probably like 6'1", because I'm around like 5'9", 5'10", so I'm short. Like I'm short, so he had to be around.
Honestly, I thought you were shorter than 5'9", 5'10". Let me see. How tall is
Yeah,
Alex Vega?
To be honest, I might even be shorter. To be honest, between 5'8" and 5'10". You know, my pops is I'm taller than my pops, and he's like 5'8". So I'm around that height. I'm definitely a short guy though.
Nah, you look good though. How long you been sparring?
Man, that was the first time I sparred in like about over a year, man. I went up there with Quan. So Quan, he stayed right across the street from me. So I just went up there and, you know, I've been saying, just been working out with them the days I've been off. And I was like, you know, he asked if I wanted to spar. I was like, yeah, you know. So I just got in there and just, and you know what I'm saying? Especially now until then, I feel like I can definitely train to get myself in shape to do that. But yeah, I haven't did it over a year. That was the first time. And that was like, I want to say a couple weeks back.
That's what's up, man. You look good. You move well too.
Yeah.
So what you doing? You trying to fight or what?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You got a book?
For sure. No, I got to get the book. I got to buy the book. It was crazy because I was just texting Quan yesterday right before I sent you that video. And I was like, yeah, man, I want to get in now. So that's when I sent you that.
I got something for Quan. I got something for Quan. He's 189, right?
Yeah, yup.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if Moose gonna take that fight. My man went MIA ever since I've been saying that. Where you at, Pito? What is it, Pito Negro? Where you go, my man? We got something. And Moose got 2 fights out there that Quan could look at. I got to get those links. Somebody send me them links so I could get them to Moose. I mean, to Quan. Yo, I swear to God, when I first seen your sparring, I said, damn, he could fight Tip. I thought you was that small. Then I seen the dude you was fighting is so big. I'm like, okay, this might be Alex Vega next opponent. You think you could take Vega on, or you need a couple fights? I mean, if you fight in December, you'll have one fight just like he has one fight.
Yeah. I'm down. Like I say, from now to then, I'll be straight. That give me enough time. So yeah, man.
How old are you?
I'm 31. I just turned 31.
Ooh, you younger than him too. You younger than him. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm down, man. Whatever I can get, you know.
For sure. And you're trying to fight in December too?
Yeah, yup.
Oh,
I'm trying to fight in December.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now I got some good news. I don't know. So December's good. Have you been listening? That it's a toss up between Vegas and Tucson.
Yeah. So I've been listening, and now I've been working, so I've been catching it, and Carl been keeping me up to date and stuff. So yeah, I've been listening and catching it. Then I just rewinded the show yesterday, so I've been catching up too.
Cool. Yeah, because Tucson, as I like to say, shit just got real. They made things real. And and they have a whole day of festivities planned. And I think I got to go with them just to put that on the resume, man. They're talking about a really big, location. It's called the Reed Park Amphitheater. And it gives us more time. I've been doing a lot of shows, and people have been obviously saying that the 21st is too close to Christmas. So that projected date would be the December 14th date, which actually works for Rocky Rodriguez. I love it. Obviously it's going to be ring announcers, DJs, doing it with them because they're a nonprofit foundation. That drops the fees. Our fighters paid $150 this fight. Last fight in Wisconsin with these guys, they want to do the fees at $60 per fighter so that more fighters can obviously fight. There's going to be vendors. There's going to be a car show. I might put my own car in it, So, yeah, man, and raffles. There's going to be a lot of raffles. So I think Tucson might be a spot, So I'm just
sound
making
dope.
sure that that's good with you too.
Yeah. That's straight with me. Yeah, that's straight with me, man. That's cool. That sound dope.
Cool. That's what's up. But go ahead, man. Take your regular boxing call. I was just very impressed, man. Very impressed. But I did ask you, but it went in one ear and out the other. How long have you been boxing?
Yeah, so I started boxing like when I was a kid, and like
Oh,
I
okay.
had stopped. You know what I mean? And so I always like had a feel for it, but it was just like life happens and stuff like that, and work and everything like that. So I wasn't able to really do as much I want. But I say like I'm still like kind of like in a beginner stage, especially not experienced as everyone else has. But I feel like I got the basics like tools and stuff, and as far as I keep working with it, I should be decent. You know what I mean? I'm not like that, but I feel like I can do a little bit of things here and there. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm just trying to just work on every single day, like the basics and stuff like that.
Cause your composure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I watched. I'm like, man, I ain't look like this. You know what I'm saying? Because your composure was pretty good, and that guy was so big. You would figure, you would let that anxiety get to you, but you handled yourself well. It was pretty good, man. Salute to you.
Like Troy. Yeah, like Troy was saying yesterday. When he said, that's when the dip and throw that body shot, man. But it's different when you in there. You know what I mean? It's like I was telling Quan this, like when you in there, you're just like, okay, mentally you see what you want to do, but your body don't react the way your mental is like. I was kind of like shell shocked a little bit, but just got to work on that stuff. But yeah, I appreciate it though, man.
Yeah, that stuff, bro, just come with reps. And that's the thing. It's kind of like if you was in the NFL game in Tom Brady's position, you wouldn't know how to find the open receiver without the reps. You see what I'm saying? So like that's what the difference is between a professional and a novice or any other level. It's the reps and the reps against other people who got the same reps. So and it take a while to just calm down and get your body to get over there and do it, because you don't just go to the body like you want to. There's a fundamental way with your body mechanics. There's a Mexican way you get over there and do it. Then there's a black way. There's a Russian way. These people in these own country states got their own styles. You know what I'm saying? But then you mix them and match them to what you're comfortable with doing. Joe Frazier got away. You know what I'm saying? Through Eddie Futch's style, bobbing and weaving. So that's all, bro. You just got to keep getting the reps in, whether it's on the bag, mitts, and sparring. Slow your sparring down. Sometimes when y'all sparring, spar 2 rounds just using the jab and learning how to catch the jab.
I wish you was in Vegas, man. I wish you was in Vegas.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, listen, I could come to Vegas, bud. That ain't nothing. Anytime you want me to come to Vegas, let me know. Me and Aaron will put it together, my G. We used to just go to Vegas on the fly and stay for a week and be training at the Floyd gym and at the Top Rank gym. Like, what? What are you talking about? It's me.
Yeah, but most definitely try. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, appreciate you too, Ness. But definitely gonna get that going. But as far as the Munguia thing, yeah, man. I feel like the 168 division it's pretty solid right now. Again, like the likes of Munguia and all these guys. David should have stayed. I wish he could have stayed at 168. A lot of fights for him. But you gotta give Canelo credit as well, man, because he's been fighting these young lions and giving them the experience and game to help further their careers. It's kind of like the Floyd effect when he fought Floyd, and after it just like he went through the roof. You know what I mean? I can see that playing out with the rest of the guys that he beat. You see Caleb now post Canelo fight. Munguia now he only getting better and he's staying active. Edgar Berlanga, he a superstar now. Basically, he's gonna learn a lot from that fight with Canelo, and he's gonna be able to become the face of Puerto Rican boxing if collecting these wins and getting in these big fights. You know what I mean? So. I know regardless of people might be mad because Canelo not fighting that one guy, but you can't say he's not fighting the top guys at 168, who got power and things like that, because Benavidez could have stayed at 168. We could have got some good fights, but he went up to 175, so you can't knock, the guy. So, but yeah, man, that's all I just wanted, my little 2 cents, man. I appreciate y'all. Shouts out TBV.
All right, champ. Looks like that might be the last call. Last call for alcohol. They don't like that hardcore boxing talk, man. You see? Jaime fighting Ronald Gavril. They're like, who? You know? And then
Tank.
Tim Tszyu announces the weakest undercard. Like, let's be real. Yoenis Tellis fighting, you know.
Of all time.
And then my man Mateo, you know, I know Mateo. Shout out to Ryan Rickey that has so many. Let me. I didn't say that, and I told myself I was gonna say that. So let me go ahead and tell y'all. Demizan Van Houter, he's on the undercard, but he's fighting the dreaded TBA. Now that's a Ryan Rickey fighter. Cesar Mateo Tapia, he's a Ryan Rickey fighter, and I want to believe Roberto Raul Rivera Gomez, I think is really just Raul Gomez, is also a Ryan Rickey fighter, I'm pretty sure. But I'm about to Google Roberto because this is too many names. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Oh, no, this is someone else. But he is from Dade, so he probably a Ryan Rickey fighter. He's 4-0, 2 KOs. He's been fighting at the Carib since he debuted. No. Everything but his debut.
Hey, Ness, what's on your workout menu today?
In terms of
whatever
so
you're
I
doing
use
to
an
get
app.
your blood going.
So I use an app. Well, I already did my walk this morning. Well, half of my walk. So I got already in 3 miles before the show. And, you know, I use an app. So it really depends on what I did last. So what I did last was legs and abs. So I could do chest and shoulders and triceps, or I can do chest and legs, or I can do full body lower, full body upper, back workout, full leg workout. And then, you know, it breaks it down. So if I choose legs, which me and my wife actually like, you know, it's leg extensions, leg press, lion leg curls, calf extensions, glute kickbacks, and then I always do pull-ups every day.
Pull-ups is every day.
Every day. I'm trying to do push-ups every day.
I got my jaw here.
I'm trying to do push-ups every day. I'm not doing every day, but I did do them in between my last workout. Like we was doing planks and crunches. So in between my crunch rests, I was doing 25 push-ups, but that got too hard. It got too hard to breathe. It's like, chill, I need to breathe.
No, just start doing 10 push-ups between all your sets of
But I
everything
want to
you
box,
do.
man. I want to box. I was trying to get the Big Bay Quinn's gym, but then I realized the Joshua fight was starting. So who the hell thought it was going to start at 7 in the West Coast? That was crazy. So yeah, I want to get
When
back
I
in the
come to
boxing
Vegas,
gym.
I'll give you a workout pause because I got paddles because I know you tall, but you be punching down anyway.
Yeah, I use 20, so I ain't punching up. Them gloves heavy.
Yeah, I used to spar in 26 ounces.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't know that.
I got main event Tip in the building.
Tippington. Pause. And just be calling you Tip.
Yo. Yeah, man. Jaime versus Gaville.
Yo, hold up, fam.
I
mean, you know what? I'm make sure you text me after you're done.
All right. Yeah, Jaime versus Gaville. I ain't amused, man. I'm kind of disappointed, man. You know what I'm saying? Jaime and Berlanga. But you know what I'm saying? I can only be disappointed in Demetrius Andrade as well because Andrade not staying busy. Because that's really who they should be fighting, not a Ronald Gaville. It's a nasty fight, man. It's a nasty fight, honestly. There's no way like these dudes are still out here fighting at 68, 60, and they ain't fighting Demetrius Andrade. Like, yo, what is up? Like, why? How long they gonna keep my guy sidelined until one of these big names step up and fight him again? But then again, you know, so like I said, I can't be mad because Andrade, he not willing to, you know what I'm saying, build himself back up. You know, it's kind of crazy. I get it. You know what I'm saying? He like dude, 36 years old. He ain't trying to go through that second half of his career. He just want the big fight. But you know what I'm saying? One of them dudes, man, Jaime Berlanga, man, they gotta get in the ring with Andre, bro. This is just nasty work. How many people have ducked this dude? But yeah, that Tim Tszyu undercard, man. That's you tripping, bro. That undercard fire, man. That's a fire undercard for a free show. You bugging right now. You bugging. You definitely bugging.
What
But
undercard trip?
yeah,
You saying that undercard with PBC is good?
yeah, that's a good undercard.
Tip, you true to that PBC shit for real.
Bro, we got your winners, Taylors.
Yeah, in a tune-up. He in a worse fight than his fight on MVP, which is like come on, smaller stage. So it's like
so my man can't get a stay busy fight.
But on a big stage, they put Stephen Fulton. They put Stephen Fulton on a YouTube prelim. Like when you doing tune-ups, that's where that belong, on a YouTube prelim.
Man, bro, this is free. You know, like we playing pay-per-view. This is the free event. You know,
it's not free. It's not free. Let's cut that shit. You gotta have a Prime subscription.
All right, man.
You gotta have a Prime subscription.
That's what we doing. Bro, you gotta pay for cable.
You know how much Prime costs?
Like, what are we doing here?
You know how much Prime costs?
How much cable costs?
You know how much Prime costs?
How much cable costs?
Prime is almost $20 a month, my brother.
Come on, man. How much DAZN?
Thompson.
You pay for DAZN monthly, man.
All right,
like,
but don't say free when it's not free is all I'm saying. Like my mom can't just watch it unless she got that Amazon Prime account.
Hey, man. You get the gist of what I mean.
Yeah, not pay-per-view,
yeah.
I get it, but it's subscription-based.
Everything's subscription-based. Your cable bill subscription-based. I mean, you pay a monthly bill for cable. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and then we got the return of the Mexican Australian, man. You know what I'm saying?
Feel like it's
a
your
lit
turn.
card, man. It's a lit card.
But it's not your
Tim
turn.
Tszyu. It would have been better if Zanabek stayed, but you know what I'm saying? He can't make weight.
All right.
Here go the musty Tank Lamont Roach rollout. They done posted footage of them in the Junior Olympics, Junior Amateurs.
What? Who posted what? All right, he didn't hear me.
He said that Tank, they posted, he said they having a musty rollout, an unsavory rollout of Tank and Lamont Roach because they posting Olympic trial pictures of him on the drum.
Shout out to Brandon, man, in Houston. Just confirmed. The producer will be in the building for Border Wars. He did a phenomenal job at that had to be Border Wars 13, Florida. Coordinating and directing everything, you know, handled Esteban's situation great. We trying to make this one the best one ever. And it truly is, man. It truly is. You know, like I said, come out. You know, there's going to be a car show. If you got a fly ride, bring your car out, man. Put it in the show. Cliff, you need to come out, B. You need to come out. You know what I'm saying? You need to come out.
Yo, you can hear me on this back row?
Perfect.
How to serve? Perfect. Yeah, I've been looking for gyms in Connecticut. I was wishing Marco was on today because I would ask him to train me. But I've been looking for gyms and shit. But I ain't go visit none.
I'm gonna find you a gym right now. I'm gonna get my boy Cassius Chaney. I'm gonna get my boy Cassius Chaney to recommend a gym. If he out there, he could train you. Damn, you breaking up though. Cliff, you breaking up.
It should get right. Hold on, let me speed down the street. Hold up, I'm back.
Yeah.
My bars went up. Still bad?
You good?
Or
you good? You good?
Yeah. I seen one gym out here. It say a champion is training people.
Chad Dawson out there. Cassius Chaney. That's what I said. I just texted him for you.
Hold on, like.
You breaking up?
That's yeah. damn, I don't know what's going on with this shit. But yeah, I'm just trying to get a gym, yo. I'm trying to figure out because I feel awkward, like at 35 years old, just walking in there talking about I want to box. Like I feel like they gonna look at me funny. Like what the fuck you mean?
No, they not,
I can't.
blood. You know how hard it is to go into a gym and say you want to learn how to box and go up under anybody at that age and try to learn something. No, it's really just about bettering yourself, bro. Just go in there, hey, bro, I'm trying to learn the craft. I'm want to compete in the show where we do amateurs or whatever in the masters division. That's how you get your respect when you walk in them gyms. Like, no, we compete on the show where guys call in and other people. Then they, oh, well, you got a fight coming up as an amateur in the masters division. Yeah, man, I'm not trying to get hurt or look stupid. And just tell the truth, man. That's how you get your respect.
Word. Cause it just seemed a little funny, like, but I don't really know how
What's funny
the
about learning how to work?
boxing community accepts like older people. Nothing, but I would never like walk on the train with no experience. Like it just seems weird. But I'm going to take that step. I just ain't never been in this community before to know
No,
like how
listen,
y'all
bro. I
receive
walked in the
people
gym
at
at
this age. I
27,
just don't
and the
understand
coach told me the same thing. Every guy your age come in here and say he want to box, and they don't stay with it. I stayed with it. You know what I'm saying? People can
But yeah,
say what they want, but I turned pro. I stayed with it. Just get in there and get your work in.
I'm gonna do that next time I call, whatever. Keep me updated if you got any leads on it though. But that's
On what?
really
On the
my
gym? He just texted me back.
yeah.
Let me ask him right now. Hold on.
And if you could train with
I
a
wonder.
pro, listen, you're gonna have an advantage over guys because you're really gonna get real technical work and advice and know how to do things. Definitely take the opportunity from it
Yeah, I
from
am.
Oh, he's out there. You getting lucky. Now I'm gonna see
Yeah,
do he want
Milford.
to.
Where
Now I
he
want to see when he train you. Now I'm gonna see when he train you.
you
How old
blessed.
are you? How old are you?
35. 35. When I first on
You may feel
the
like it's your
that
time,
name was the
but it's not your time.
that dude's name was the first name to pop up, and it was like a gym in Milford. That was the highest rated.
Give me something I could tell him like where you live without saying where you live.
I live in Meriden, Connecticut. If he be in Connecticut, he would be
Meriden?
familiar. New Haven, Connecticut. New Haven. Everybody know where New Haven is. New
Oh,
Haven.
I think you might be around my homie Kid
New
Slade.
Haven, bro. Hender Haven introduced me to Kane. Spanish. No, how is
No,
it?
he's from Hartford.
How that line go? Two-tone? Damn. Cause I think I said it wrong.
He said, and I don't blame D. What did he say? He didn't blame D. Haven for caving?
I don't blame the Haven for caving. Spanish Jose introduced me to Kane. I probably skipped the whole line. Trees counter.
But made men ain't supposed to make statements. Or did he say F D. Haven for caving? Made men ain't supposed to make statements.
I don't know.
Yeah,
You the man.
that's that J line.
You know. Okay, yeah, I'm training in New Haven right now. What weight? Cliff, what weight? I told y'all, best border wars
200.
ever.
They about to cook Cliff.
Hey yo, why you don't eat, Cliff?
I mean,
stay in the heavyweight
mean I don't eat?
division.
All right, then 205.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. How tall are you? How tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm 6'3" and I'm 210
Oh,
pounds
wow.
walking around.
Damn, you probably better at heavyweight.
You should be at.
Or you could be a lean cruiserweight. He could be a lean cruiserweight.
Yeah,
He
go
could
to
be
199.
He could be
You
a
saw
Coley.
my IG, so you know how I'm kind of built. You saw my IG. But when I'm 200 pounds, I'll be in the best shape of my life. At 210 pounds, it's me truck driving and shit. But when I'm in shape, I'm like 190 something. When I'm out of shape, I'm 210.
That's what I'm saying. 199, 195. Or if you
So
really fighting at a
whatever is best for me is what I want to do. Like I let them recommend it. Cause when I get in shape, I'm gonna be 200, but I could easily be 205. Like I'm not really skinny and I'm not fat either.
I'm trying to get you the
Boxing
regular
working out is
guy
different.
price. I'm like, yo, what's the cost? Because he's a regular guy. I'm trying to make sure he know you ain't no celeb.
Yeah, 6'3", you gonna that's some good size. Pause.
Yeah, I'm long as fuck. Pause.
I'm
long
gonna
arms.
text you. I'm gonna text you the info on your DM right there on Twitter, all right? Because I think he said to give you his number so you could just call him directly.
All right, but I appreciate the lead. I'll be tapping in on the afternoon, the evening show, whatever.
All right. Treese, my bad, my brother. I done skipped Treese counterpunch 3 calls ago.
Y'all.
What up, champ?
What up, though? You good, man? I see you trying to get this shit together, man. He working. I'm with it. Yeah. Hey, like I say, man, this Border Wars, hey, man. Like I said, I'm quite excited to commentate. That commentary shit was fun. I definitely had fun doing that. Would love to do it again. But with this, hey, I got a question for you, bro. Is the WBO? Are they doing it? Is they having a fucking convention? They doing a convention? When is that? When is
yes. Yes. And Paco stepping down. Gustavo's taking over.
Oh,
Word
shit.
is born, bro. And I think, bro, and they invited me and Danny, and I think it's going to land on Border Wars. I can't go to neither. I had already booked to go. Remember, I told y'all that I got my flight booked to go to the WBA one, but I'm going to cancel it for Border Wars. It's December 14th.
Word up. Well, check that out. That's dope. Maybe I'm sure a couple of those representatives at the WBA convention gonna be tuning in to Border Wars, man. They might have it on the projector on the side. You feel me?
We gotta do this one right. We gotta do this one right so that I could drop the footage of this one on the lap of the Caribbean Royale Resort. So that if CYP beats Keem or Keem beats CYP, the California versus Florida 5v5 is in the Caribbean Royale sometime next year. Nice, hot summer. Everybody can bring their family. It's a resort hotel. They got villas. So if you don't want to do hotel rooms, you could do a villa for you and your family. You 30 minutes away from Disney. You know, we can make it a movie. Whoever wins, it don't matter because they got a rematch clause. So the second, it ain't even about who losing. It means that the second fight, as long as this is successful, the second fight could potentially be in the Caribbean Royale.
I'm with it. Hey, that'd be lit. I know that's your dream. That you been talking about that venue like you got stake in it.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't got no stake, but no, it's a beautiful venue. 32 acres, man. It's got a track and everything. Me and CYP could get our race on. Shit, tennis courts, basketball courts. We could finally have a fucking basketball game. It got everything.
Oh, that'd be lit. Definitely got to bring some cameras out for that. The TBV basketball game. That'd be lit. That'd be lit for sure. But yeah, man, I was just curious. I had just that, that WBO convention, man. I got, and now that you're telling me we got to change it at the guard at the top, you feel me?
Yeah.
The organization. Maybe these motherfuckers that had some sense and get my guy Albert Bell his title shot that we been due, gang. I've been on this motherfucking show for about 2 years, fam. I ain't gonna hold you. It's been about 2 years, I feel like. When I was first calling in, no bullshit. When I was first calling in, I remember you and Danny go, he's just from Toledo, Ohio. You see, that's how you got to represent for your fighters and shit. You goddamn right. This is how you do got to represent for your fighters. But, nigga, it's been 2 years, gang. And I've been on this bitch 2 years strong, demanding my guy get his shot. Brother, it's time. It's got to be time.
Has it really been 24 months, though?
My nigga,
because
it had to have been.
I just feel like that has to be wrong because I feel like were you nominated for anything? I feel like there's no way.
I was nominated for Rookie of the Year last year.
Okay,
yes.
my bad. No, I'm just making sure. I feel like you have a presence and there would have been a nomination and I just didn't recall it. But you bringing it up.
It was I got a nomination. I might have had some more for some more. I don't even fucking know. All I know is that it's been a long time. You understand me? I've been fucking with you for a while, Ness. You understand me? My nigga Albert Bell about due for a shot. I've been watching this. I watched Navarrete beat shit out of Valdez already. And I don't need to see it again. You see me? I need my guy to get in there and get his shot. Hey, Troy. I know you an Ohio guy, man. I know you know
Yes,
about
sir.
Albertville. What you think of Albertville, man? I know you think he legit. Don't you think he about due for his title shot game? Wouldn't you like to see that?
Yeah, but you gotta remember, blood. What weight he fight at?
130.
How tall is he?
Man, listen, man. You talking
No,
dimensions now. How you talk, nigga? You a
answer the
doctor, nigga?
question.
Why you care about his height, motherfucker?
Just answer the question.
6'1".
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to fight nobody like that.
Brother, we're number
freakish.
1 in the WBO, though.
I know what you're saying, brother. I'm not denying any attributes that my good Ohio brother Albert Bell has. That is another Anthony Sims situation. That's a hard fight for anybody. He has to just stay busy. His time will come. But just thinking like this. Take yourself outside of Ohio. If you had a prospect or somebody, would you put your nigga in there with Albert Bell?
If I had, I mean, shit, why not?
No,
if I seen that he, listen,
No, you wouldn't.
If I see that guy is number 1 in the WBO,
bro,
yeah.
You would not put somebody you invested in there.
If I had a guy who got 14 fights, if I had a guy who have, like, say, if I had an Ernesto Mercado type of nigga at 130. I would definitely throw him in there. If that guy number 1 in the WBO and my guys and he's showing me he can box.
Bell got 20-something fights. Shout out to my man, keep him busy, Vic Green. He got
20 wins.
And let me tell you something.
The next fight that he got, bro. The next fight that he got is against the guy who Conceição just fought, and he ended up getting the title shot with that guy.
No, dude, he got 20 wins.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like. Bro, when you at that level, it's very hard to get fights, bro. He's 6'1",
you talking about that level? We at the top of the food. That's my point.
Yeah,
you talking about,
and listen,
when you get to that level, it's supposed to be.
Listen, bro. Take your Ohio self out of it. If you was from anywhere but Ohio, and you had somebody that was really good, and you invested in him. Listen, Troy. Listen. I'm speaking as a boxing fan, bro. I'm talking as a boxing fan. If you telling me that if it was a fighter who I seen is number 1 in the world in his division, you feel me? And he been there for 2 years, and the motherfucker telling me that he ain't got, it's for the sake of boxing that guy get his title shot or get him the fuck out the way. Like, what are we doing? Like, you got to give us our shot. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Albert Bell, October 26th. Dallas, Texas. Y'all be cool.
Run the fade with Albert Bell. Stop niggas being protected.
And what cousin said?
What up,
to Tony? He's literally telling
what up?
Hold on, so I got CYP on the line.
What up? Hey Troy, shut up that eye, man. I'm talking, man. No, I'm just playing with you.
Hey, nigga.
Hey, Two-Tone. I was on Instagram and I saw one of your shows. Some dude, damn, that he had braids. He was going crazy, and I was like, damn, I didn't really know that you got talent out there like that, man. So I want to give you props on that. The show was lit, and dude was spitting. Okay, yeah, y'all need to check out Tone Page, man. He be doing some real hosting. He actually really good at that shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna pause this time and just get, because I've had DM'd you a few times trying to get this like, you cool with Tucson, right?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Because I was a little nervous. That is, if you were looking to drive, that is now 8 hours for you to drive now, or 7 on the fat. No. If because we all were considering, CYP only got to drive just saying.
No, I'm not driving no 8 hours. I'm flying up there. I ain't doing that.
Cool.
Especially if I got to fight, I need my body loose. I'm not sitting in no plane. That's just how I roll as an athlete. Some of y'all don't know these things. So y'all best get there loose, or get your shit knocked loose. Shout out to Trees. But this is what I really want to talk about. My man Wade, that's my guy. That's my ace. Everybody know that. If that man calling me, asking me, am I doing this border wars? And I tell him, yeah, I'm doing it. If y'all don't think that I'm doing it, I'm not going to show up, all you got to do is put your money up. Like, I don't really want to go back and forth with this CYP ain't going to show up shit. I mean, y'all got to be the most weirdest niggas ever.
If y'all remember, I told y'all, if I win the 5th caller of the year, I'll show up to appreciation. I showed up. It don't matter. Like, a couple of dudes called me out on the back call, and I was an hour away from them. I say, oh, you think I won't pull up? I'll pull it up. Don't play with me. Like, if I tell y'all we're going to have a great event, it's going to be headline, it's going to be box office, that makes me feel good. It makes me feel good that y'all finally get what y'all been waiting for. Because a lot of y'all look at me like Ali. Some of y'all hate my guts, and some of y'all love me. That's just facts. Because every time y'all talk that shit, when that voter come around, you still vote for me. So let's cut it out. This is for all the dudes who've been rocking with me. I'm going to beat the hell out of Keem for all the haters that been calling hating on you, calling hating on me, hating in the chat. Every single one of you haters, Keem about to catch an ass whooping for every single one of y'all. It's not personal to Keem Kimachenko himself, but Keem, you stepped into that slot, right? And it's about to be bingo on your motherfucking ass, huh? It's about to be Yahtzee. I'm about to sink your battleship, huh? Duck, duck, goose, nigga. You it. Very, 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 very simple. Very, very simple. So Vega, that you know what's fucked up? I gotta apologize to you first because I thought he meant Adrian. Are you cool with Adrian? Because I met Adrian at the appreciation party. I didn't meet you because you ain't that important. So you calling in the back call talking about he ain't gonna show up. I'm just saying, I think this is what you do. You show up to be there in person to see me whip his ass, and I want you to get on stage with me, and I want you to say, man, the king is here. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. The king is here, and we're going to step out. I'm going to buy you a beer. But that's it. That's the most attention I'm going to give you. I ain't going to dish you moving forward. I told you, Keem was a good opponent because he's not going to get on here and pull no bullshit lies and try to get nothing canceled. Keem is actually the perfect opponent because he's actually going to show up. He's not going to make up no stories. He's not going to show up nowhere and lie. He's not going to make a bet and duck out like my boy Drew just did. He's not going to do that. Y'all should have never put Keem in this position. 1, 2, coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door.
Hey, dog, you are sick. Hey, CYP, how tall is you, blood?
I'm nearly 6'1", so I'm like 6.5.
Y'all in LA. You ain't gonna train CYP? How far you are from LA?
I go down to LA and fuck with my nigga CYP. I'm not a scary nigga, blood.
How far are you from LA though? Because California big as fuck.
I'm about 5 hours. I'm in the Bay.
No, that's too far. That's too far.
No, man, listen, blood. That ain't nothing when you in Cali. The LA drive ain't really nothing.
That 5 hours got to be like 7 once you get to LA because of the traffic alone.
No, it just depends on what time you go. Aaron be driving all the time, but since I moved to Cali, like everything kind of outward. So like in the Bay, everything is kind of out. So you be driving anyway. Yeah, I'll pull up in LA.
I appreciate you. You kept that smile on my face. Cause I'm excited for Tucson, man. That means my boy Two Tone could come over and commentate with us. You can slither on over to Tucson. December 14th is going down. That's it. So it's no more dates. The date is December 14th. So Rocky, the stars have aligned, baby. You get to fight Chino in the greatest battle of Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Oh man, and you going to the Lions Den because Tucson, that's Mexican country. Let's just be real. So shout out to Rocky. Man, I wish I was in Florida so we could help you get ready for this one. Because Chino gets ready, you know. Chino got a lot of people in Milwaukee to get ready with. He spars a lot. This one is going to be big. Shout out to Cliff. Hopefully, you know. According to my man Cassius Chaney, he said that's plenty of time to get you real right. And I told him that you already in shape. You're just not in boxing shape. You in great shape, just not boxing shape. Ha, 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 ha. Alex Vega talking about Rocky has Keem and I. That's an issue. Like, yo, yeah, that sparring was good for James, but like, if Rocky's gonna spar a real heavyweight, he needs to be getting punched by a real heavyweight, not by, you know, a 54-pounder and a 68-pounder. But shout out to Keem. He you know, we seen his footage spawn a 280-pounder, and he made that 280-pounder retreat. So, you know, you on the other hand, we haven't seen you with no 200 and nothing pounder yet. But you know, shout out to you. You got a first-round knockout. Not a lot of people do that in Border Wars. I think you Maybe,
How much
maybe
CYP be
Jordan.
walking around at?
CYP, I think, if I remember correctly, one time said he was walking around at 197, but that his optimal weight is like 185.
CYP?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he gonna be in good shape for boxing. He definitely should be a 178er.
That fight that we showed of him was allegedly at 197 or 200 plus. And that's why he said he didn't feel good, that he'd rather come down to 185.
Yeah, no, if he into bodybuilding and athletic movements, then yeah, the heavy you ain't gonna feel good. You're gonna be kind of stiff. So no, most definitely. I want to see it then because I thought he was like 240 or something.
Nah, that's just because he looked, he's in good shape, so he looks muscular.
No, I never seen Cousin. I just thought he was, because the way they was describing Cousin, it was like he was big. Like there was always about weight. I didn't know it's because he was smaller.
He is big for sure.
But like what is he, 6'1"?
I think he could be from 5'10" to 6'1". And then, he's got big shoulders, so, and he's got a, big chest. So, he looked big. I mean, ain't nothing to pose on the chest.
He be bodybuilding, right?
Well, I can't say that he be bodybuilding, right? I don't know if that's genetics or not, because he said he was a superstar. I mean, he ran against Usain Bolt, so I'm sure he had to be leaner than what he is today. You on mute, champ. Somehow
he's a track guy.
Was when he was young.
Oh yeah, I know how he built. Yeah, no, he definitely explosive. Yeah, 100. Yeah, he.
We got somebody send me the footage, because I don't know. You sound like you lean in CYP, but you are a guy that always talks about technicality or not technicality, but like technical boxing, and he did do a lot of like sins. He threw the right hand, his back foot was up. He leaned back. You know what I'm saying? Somebody send me the footage so we could show. Because we got to build this fight. This our main event. We got
but
CYP.
Athletes make those mistakes.
Wait, who? CYP on the main event?
Oh, of course. CYP versus Keem the Dream.
Oh, nice. Is main event tip on there?
Main event tip is sounding like he may not come through. I don't know. I'm trying to get main event tip on the card. I want him to even, commentate. People really enjoyed him. But I don't know. He said it's 50-50. Yeah.
Okay. CYP versus Keem. Let's go. We need backstories.
Yeah, well, the backstory is I haven't fact-checked this, but I could see this possibly being true because I'm retired. Because I was the one with the most knockdowns, but they saying Keem got 8 knockdowns scored in Border Wars. I don't know. We gonna have to fact check that. Maybe Supermax, if you listening.
Yeah, she was knocking niggas down.
Oh yeah, I thought I had the most. I had 7. I don't know. Now they saying Keem got. Now they saying Keem got 8. But
he active out there. Reveal yourself.
Damn. The only thing is, I know you're talking about technicals with CYP, but when you take an athlete and you teach them technical skill, they're gonna be good because
okay, here goes the footage. Hold that thought, champ, because again, you do film study. You does this.
No, it's a
okay.
Fact.
So here go your film study to study. Bam. This CYP.
Which one is CY?
With the do-rag and the all white. Like an angel.
Okay.
On his AJ shit. Because, yeah, he AJ. Look, he got the all white on. I ain't gonna front. That was a pretty strong jab.
Hey, bro, just let me watch the tape.
You're gonna turn that crazy music off. I don't know what's going on there. Damn, CYP had his own brand on too. See the claim your position shorts. He got a good jab, but
I
he
want to
dropped.
train CYP.
He got a good jab, but he drops the right hand when he throws that jab.
No, I want to train CYP.
Good delivery on the right.
I want to train him.
He is fast.
He has potential.
But
is
that speed gonna disappear after the first round, right?
No, bro, like speed don't really mean nothing in boxing. It's all about your timing because you can't have speed. You can't have slow or fast.
He got
time.
countered there, but it was behind the head.
But what CYP does, he makes a no. He doesn't actually. He does what all athletic fighters do. Like he fight like an athletic nigga. Like that's how they fight. Like he fight like an athletic
He did
guy.
let go.
I thought his head movement was good.
No.
Hey yo, he did let go.
He
did let go like a good 4-punch combination right there.
Yeah, no. Just because you moving your head don't mean it's good. It's a way you move your head.
That was a strong uppercut on the inside.
Nah,
Keem gonna have to see. Can Keem keep CYP off him in the clinch? See on the inside.
See,
CYP,
he ran track. He that's what I'm saying. Those type of guys are easy to teach if he ran track because track, you can have speed, but it's a technique to running. You don't just run how you want to run. You know what I'm saying? Once you put an athletic person and you give them technique, they do it like this. And then they see the power from working on the mitts and on the bag.
if we look at it, he's the only one coming forward. He's making the fight, so he had zero fear.
He a LA nigga too, man. Them niggas is mad aggressive. They gotta fight all the time. Ooh, he just caught dude with a nice 1-2. See, that's where boxing, and you see how CYP caught him with a 1-2? Instead of leaning straight back, that is something that you just do when you athletic. I used to do it. And my coach used to be like, Troy, you got to stop leaning back. And I used to be like, well, and then when I got with somebody experienced, bang, line me up for the right hand every time. So then when I started learning how to slip side to side, like when Mike Tyson was training Ngannou, he was like, don't hop back. Don't ever go back. You throw the shot, then you dip off, you slip to the either side. Those things can be taught with reps. And CYP is not up to not doing reps. You know what I'm saying? Like, he a track star. That's all they doing reps. It's not just running all day. They do reps, they work, they do certain things. And in boxing, he knows that it's certain things. He is very coachable. I can look and see coachable.
Super Mech said he went through the files and he says he can't find 8 knockdowns. He's asking me, he's like, yo, what are his other knockdowns other than Mario Munguia? I don't know, man. Alex Vega gonna have to say. Alex is biased, though. He's from Florida, man, so he might be lying to boost the stats.
I know. From watching that, CYP is definitely going to show up, and he's definitely going to work. Because that looked like somebody who he had on boxing shoes, headgear. He takes boxing. See, this is why they niggas be arguing with me.
Listen to me. He's texted me a screenshot of his Amazon. He ordered all that shit the week of the fight. That's all brand new. Everything, gloves, everything. My man say, I'm a street fighter. I'm not a boxer. I'm not going in there to fight Keem. I'm going to street fight Keem. He going to have to keep me off him. He think all that jab and all that. I'm going in there to beat on him. So we going to see. He on his Kimbo Slice shit. He literally brought up Kimbo. He said, yo, Kimbo Slice is undefeated in boxing. He lost in the MMA.
Oh, no, but he still had to learn how to box. Because if you would have put him in there with somebody who experienced, he would have got his pack busted.
Keem says he's got 4 knockdowns. Again, I don't even remember the Mario ones, and I'm not being, sneak dissing. He got a standing 8 count in Wisconsin over that Wisconsin fighter.
It's not a knockdown, but technically it is.
Yeah, technically it is. We got Ryan Robinson. Being a legit champ hardly matters anymore. Defend. Being a legit champ matters. What you mean? There's illegitimate champs that, struggle with acceptance from the people.
This is the thing. I could teach CYP the fundamentals and how he already fights, and that brawling style would even be better. He'll stop somebody.
Well, CYP's opponent called in because ain't no stopping happening around here, according to him.
No,
anyway.
but like if I trained him,
Yo, can
due
you
to
hear
his
me?
athleticism, he could be decent. Either one of the guys. You just gotta
Yo.
not be scared
We
to
hear
get in
you,
there.
Keem. He just ain't finished saying nothing. Go ahead, you done? He's done.
My phone acting crazy, man. Shit keep connecting to the damn car play. I don't know if you can hear me or not. What up though? What up though? Y'all got on my favorite subject, man. I gotta break away for a second. Yeah, man. Salute to Troy, man. I actually like Troy. I know a lot of people don't, but I've always appreciated his boxing breakdowns, and I actually agree with a lot of the things that he has to say when he talks boxing. Don't agree with everything all the time, and don't always like his boxing breakdowns, but for the most part, I do. So salute to Troy, man. And I took some of what he was saying yesterday when he was looking at my footage and watching me spar a guy that outweighed me by 100 pounds. And
Hey,
some of the
listen,
things
don't
he was
ever do
saying,
that again. It's not a
you know.
thing. Don't do it again.
You said what? I'm sorry to hear you.
Don't do it again. It's not a thing. Don't ever spar
What is that?
nobody that big.
To spar someone that bad.
I got you. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, look, I'm gonna be
it's
honest
better
with
to
you.
spar a
It's
smaller
levels to
guy.
it, right? And he's much more novice than me in this. So that's the only reason I get in there with a guy that big. Because I can control the pace, I can keep it where I want to keep it at. And even if you noticed in that he was throwing extremely heavy shots at me, which I'm okay with. I can deal with it. But it's because he's more novice, he's more nervous. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll do that with a guy that size because the experience level is way off. Similar to the reason I'm taking the CYP fight. All respect to CYP, and yeah, over the years he's talked a lot of shit. A lot of people are scared of him. A lot of people haven't, say they'll step up, but they won't, and so it kind of all mustered into me being like, you know what, I'm the smaller guy, but I don't give a flying fuck. I'll step in there and I'll put the beats on CYP for 3 rounds, man, if he can last all 3. But yeah, I'm excited for this fight, man. I'm excited. I'm back in that mode. I'm getting ready, man. I'm back to, running my miles and getting myself into that, into more of that fight shape, because these are just certain things people don't understand. People don't understand that there's a certain way that you train when you fight. You need to train, for an elevated heart rate. People don't account for the nervousness, the fact that when you stand, as soon as you step in the ring, your heart rate's already up. It's up at a much higher than normal position, and then once you start actually training, not training. Once you actually start fighting, it continues to elevate. And people don't know how to breathe properly to bring their heart rate down and things like that. People don't know how to breathe properly when they punch. People don't know how to fight, properly on the inside. Through experience, I've found that, I would catch myself holding my breath fighting on the inside because I'm anticipating a shot or anticipating a counter, and then I'm not breathing. Those are things I had to work through over time. These are just things that he doesn't know about, and I don't think he'll have the time to get down. He's relying simply on the fact that he is an athlete. He was a superstar athlete. He's, a guy that accomplished a lot in his field, and that's just what he's banking on. Because I'm sure those things have gotten him very far in life. What God gave him and the abilities that he has and the athleticism that he has. But I've been saying this from day one, and I'm gonna say it throughout the build-up. This is boxing, man, and I'm here to teach CYP to box because obviously he doesn't care to learn to box. You heard him yesterday. And he said a bunch of times he's not coming to box. He's coming to Kimbo. He's coming to use his strength and his size and everything. And, it's all good. It's all good. But I'm going to stick with what I've been saying. I'm here to teach him. This is boxing, man. This is what the boxing voice is all about. It's about boxing. So I'm just going to, I'm going to give him a little lesson in there, man.
How you going to handle the inside game, though? I mean, we just rewatched the tape. He is very strong on the inside. That dude was way bigger than you, more muscles than you.
I missed all this. About brawling, but CYP wasn't brawling. He was using a flicking jab. So what brawling was he talking about he gonna be doing? Because soon as you turn on the tape,
was in there
he
doing
was down with his hands down in the boxing
I missed all this. I want to see
and he
what's going
flicked
on.
the jab at dude
It's
fast.
a lot. It's a lot. But no, I absolutely can fight with CYP on the inside. I can block very well, high guard. Like I said, breathe properly in there. And if he fights like that against me, as he did in that footage, he's extremely open over the top. He's extremely squared up, very open right down the middle to the body. So it wouldn't be. Yeah, he's strong, but at the end of the day,
Do you know how to use your strength properly? He's very off balance. Is he going to be able to, get the proper leverage to use his strength? It's a lot that goes into inside fighting and fighting as in general. And so,
You gotta
I
send me
truly
these links.
believe, I truly believe I can high guard and walk him down. Because I don't think he knows how to use his power and strength properly.
CYP's
And
with
this
the
is a
weight, right?
boxing match again. If we were doing MMA or something like that, yeah, it's different. You can grab and throw and push. This is boxing, brother. You can't. If he gets in there and starts doing retarded shit, that's not gonna go good for him because the ref is gonna step in and it's gonna look sloppy and it's gonna he's get points taken away and then he'll fuck around and lose the fight on his own because he doesn't know how to box. So there's a lot that goes
Are
into
you
that,
gonna
but I
baptize
know he's strong.
CYP? You talking like you about to baptize this man? You giving this man a eulogy before the fight start? Are you going to baptize that man?
What was that last part? My
What
bad.
caller
I
is
hear
this?
the
Who's
end.
fighting CYP?
This is King right here. Are you going to baptize this man? It was the main event December 14th. We need CYP cooked. He's caller of the year. You have to cook this man.
I want to see
Five-time
Keem now.
caller of the year, Mr. CYP is gonna get his shoes boxed off in there, man. Playing however I want, however I want it to go. Like I said, like I told him, he better have some pop on them punches, man. He better have something that'll make me use my feet, break out the legs, and get my Elis Landy Lauer off. If not, I'm gonna say fuck it, and I'm just gonna high guard, walk him down for the fun of it, and tire him out, and make his mental breakdown and go, holy shit, how is this dude smaller than me? And he's able to do this. Why my punches ain't effective like that? Why every time I try to hit him, I'm missing or I'm hitting glove? What's going on here? And while he's thinking that, he's eating liver shots and shots to the belly button. You ever got punched in your belly button, man? That shit hurts, bro. And when you square it up as much as he is, it's wide open.
If he had any amateur fights, King?
Again, it'll go how I feel like it's gonna go.
He
Say what,
has,
brother.
Marco. He's a Florida State champ.
Oh, what? And he's fighting CYP?
Yeah, I've fought in Border Wars 3 times. I've got a few amateur USA boxing matches.
How many amateur USA fights do you have?
I've got 3. I did win in April at 165 pounds. That's my optimal weight, 160, 165. But, I agreed to move up.
And isn't CYP like 200?
CYP more in the middle. He's about 195, but we agreed to fight at about 183 in that range, 180 to 183. I'll be a little lenient with him. But, I said I'd move up. And if he come down and beat me kind of in the middle.
Yeah, we got footage of Keem. What you mean? We showed him sparring a 280-pound heavyweight.
No, that I could see because I just got here.
Oh, you just got it.
You could put that footage back up if you want, and y'all could take a look, break it down, whatever. That's just me, and sparring with a guy again, less experience, much bigger than me. But I actually I plan to work with that guy more for in preparation for CYP just to get used to dealing with.
Troy said don't do it.
I know, and I know why Troy says that because my coach doesn't like me going in there with that guy either. The truth is, my coach doesn't like me going in there with that guy either because he outweighs me by so much, and it can cause other issues.
That's not it though. He don't have the speed.
Unnecessary injuries and things can occur when a guy outweighs you by that much.
You heard Troy. Troy
said,
said,
"No, I didn't. I can't hear when I talk."
Troy said it's about the speed. That dude don't got the
He doesn't
speed
have
to
the
replicate
speed.
CYP.
He doesn't have the speed and the foot speed. That's gonna make a difference. Unless you're gonna come forward and walk CYP down, but CYP coming to you, he said. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But CYP
Like
doesn't
I said,
really come to people.
Well,
in that
that's also the beauty of it, right? And the beauty of boxing is what I mean, and that's why I say, like, I make my adjustments in there. As anybody who's ever boxed knows, you can game plan and you can come up with scenarios, but once you get in there, you have to make the adjustment that's in front of you, and that's what I plan to do, and that's why I said. What I told him yesterday and what I've been saying today, it's possible I can high guard and just walk him down. These things happen in the ring. Second round, he starts gassing out. If he can't push that pace, he can't keep that pace. Could be, I can make the adjustment and do that if I need to. Maybe in the first round, like I said, if I feel like his balance isn't there, if I feel like he's not doing some of the things that I'm expecting him to be able to do, then it's like, oh, well, I don't need to be wasting all this energy breaking out the legs to move here and move there. We can switch it up. So again, it can a game plan, and you spar and you get ready for multiple scenarios for one guy. You can never find one guy in the gym that's going to exactly replicate the guy you fight. That's why you bring in multiple sparring partners. You bring in guys that are tall. You bring in guys that weigh a lot. You bring in guys that are short and fast, right? Because you need to work on a lot of different areas to cover one fight. And so that's what I'm gonna be prepared to do.
This big motherfucker is pretty agile considering how big he is.
And Marcos, ain't he trying to take Keem head off too? That motherfucker.
Yeah, he's trying to take him off,
That's
and he's
fucked
also
up.
pushing, like he's imposing his size and his strength. Like, get off, But I think I agree with Troy. I think that's bad to do that all the time. But every now and then, I think it's okay because you get used to somebody with a lot of strength and power. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then. But yeah, I wouldn't make this a regular thing.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
I'm gonna
for
say
sure.
this.
And again, it does. It's something I gotta get more used to. Cause like again, you spar a guy outweighs you by 100 pounds. There's times where I like to step in and smother and I'll wrap up and try to turn. When a motherfucker outweighs you by 100 pounds or 40 pounds, that shit gets tiring. And it gets tiring pretty
It
quick.
does, but
So
then when you get in there with
again,
somebody your own size, you're even stronger. You know what I mean?
yeah, absolutely. But again, it's just if I know I've got to go in here for 3 rounds against a guy like CYP, that's a big guy. He's a strong guy. I've
He
got to
is.
get my
Yep.
cardio ready for that. So I have to spar guys that outweigh me by even more than he does, so that when I get in there with him, because we will be closer to the same weight. I do plan. I mean, just once I start running my miles and doing my thing, I know I'm going to drop more weight. I'm going to eat as much as I can, as much protein and as much healthy foods that I can to keep my weight up as close to 180 pounds as I can. But if I get used to tussling with these 40, 50, 60, 70
If I was
pounds,
you, I wouldn't do.
plus
I would do a normal running. I would do sprints and a lot of squats because you
I
don't.
actually, what's funny, Troy? Like I said, I listened to you for a while, brother. I remember you said before your first pro fight, you did nothing but leg workouts. You didn't even do any
Yeah, that's
boxing or
all I
cardio.
do.
Just
I ain't
worked
do
on
that
the
much because it's
legs.
so explosive. Like 4 rounds is not a long time, but in the amateurs it's even shorter. It's gonna be 2 or 3 3 to 5 punch combinations, and then y'all gonna be jumping back. Then y'all gonna be throwing fast jabs and then going in. Because from what I'm seeing, CYP is explosive. Like everything he throwing is fast, quick, young. He a sprinter. Sprinters got a certain way they do things. And then he coming, he's strong. So what people underestimate in boxing is when y'all meet, bang, y'all bump bodies. Y'all just gonna make your legs tired. When you grab and hold somebody, when y'all trying to jock for position, it's not even about being a bigger guy. It's about a guy who has the ability to be wrestling with you. Then they break. Now he right back. Then y'all bump each other. Y'all wrestle again. Then he right back on you. Because he has the uncanny ability to keep exploding. What you need to have, because I just tell y'all, both of y'all, it don't matter. Y'all both watching each other tape. Y'all, you better have a fucking jab, bro.
Oh yeah.
You gotta have a jab, bro. You gotta know how to stick your jab down the pipe.
Look at his jab right there. He doubling and tripling on the bigger dude. Obviously, this guy is
but
slower.
it's not. It's a way you use it. You ain't gotta use it that many. It's a way you feint it and you wait till a man come in who's claiming he's gonna fight a certain way, and then you just freeze him with the bitch. Bang! You just freeze him, and then you wait on him, feint him. Bang! Freeze him with it. Then when you don't have time, you freeze him, turn him, go right back down to the gut with it. Bang! That's the way you do, but you gotta feint and freeze him because he might not, but CYP saying he be brawling, but when you look at the tape, he got a fast ass flicking jab.
He was boxing in that tape, it looked like.
Yeah, exactly. So some people think they be doing certain things in boxing when they really don't be doing them. And the tape will tell you what you're gonna do. CYP is an athlete. He's gonna have a natural tendency to box. I don't care how he think he fighting in there. The tape said he don't box. The tape say he don't brawl. The tape
throwing quick shots.
Quick 1-2s, flicking jabs.
Keeping a distance too. He wasn't getting in there.
Yeah, but he would get in there, but he would get in there off some shots. Like his first 2 punches was a fast flick jab from the hip and then a sharp 1-2.
Then he would get back in his range. Yep.
Then he will step back. That's regular amateur boxing. They get in and out. You know what I mean? Like something they teach in Ohio too. Sean Porter did it against Ugas, in and out movement, and Danny Garcia. So it's just like those things you want to make sure you have a jab. You learn how to use that, no matter if somebody's switching or not. Just learn how both of y'all.
Still on here? Y'all can hear me? Yo.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, real quick. Listen, I love it. I love the talks, the breakdowns, all of that. All I say is I hope that same man in that sparring is who shows up to fight me.
Team, where are you from?
Yeah, I hope that same guy shows up. Bring him. Bring him right there. I'll take him all day long.
Yeah, but
But
you heard him yesterday. He said if you think that that's gonna be him, you're dumb.
right.
He
No,
said that's
I don't think that's gonna be
he
him. My
said
point is just
that's
what I
him.
said.
He said
Bring
that's
that
him.
guy. He looks all good. Yeah, great. And I gave him his credit too when that footage first dropped. You know what I'm saying? When it first got leaked out or whatever you want to call it, I gave him his credit and his respect. Because before that, I didn't even think CYP would put gloves on and get in the damn ring. He did all that talking and we never seen it. And he went out there and did it just to shut people up. So I gave him his respect. But I'm just simply saying off of that footage, yeah, bring that guy. I hope he brings a better version. I'm expecting a better version. But go ahead and bring that guy in there with the flicking jab and the this and that. Bring his ass on. I'm cool with all that. But yeah,
Yo,
I
Keem,
do
can you
got
hear
to
me?
get going. That's why I wanted to hop back on. But I like all this. I love this. This is good. This is great. We're gonna keep doing this, the breaking down and the talking and the back and forth and the dropping little, you know what I mean? This is good. This is good. So CYP, I know you're listening. I hope you're training though, because I'm coming. Trust me, coming. 100-round
Oh,
drumming, man.
snap.
I appreciate y'all.
Where's Akeem from?
From Florida.
Florida, okay.
Damn, why I keep going to the wrong scene? My bad, Marcos.
Yeah, he gotta
Florida.
get CYP doesn't look like the slowest guy. He has athleticism. Usually guys who muscular like that, they do a lot. I used to be kind of not that big, but I had muscles. But that's just a typical black guy. Like that's how they fight in that athletic manner.
What's
And then
CYP's background? Is he a football player? What was he?
Track star.
Track.
Okay.
So legs is really not gonna be an issue for him. So I'm just telling you, like,
But it's still a different type of stamina, or no?
What?
Bro, I'll say this.
Yeah.
Do you run to get in shape for boxing? Yes, you do. He was a professional runner.
Yeah. But like you said, it's different between being track and being a fighter where you have people leaning on you and it's a whole different thing.
Yeah, but his size, he got the size for that. And
Right.
plus,
So just
on top
say
of
it,
that,
Troy. You picking CYP, man.
no, I'm just saying how you have to respect someone's background.
I feel like
Before
you
you
picking
just go in there
CYP.
and
I
do
think you making
anything
your
with him.
pick. I think you making your pick.
No, I'm not. I'm not picking anybody. I want to see a good scrap, but like listen, bro, this is what made me respect the Mexican style, the stereotypical one, because I've never trained for flipping straight punches. And then the dude came in there and dipped his head to the side and came over top. And I didn't have the muscle, the brain memory to just be like, catch it right here. And when he dipped his head over here as a right-hander, uppercut him. I never worked on that. And that really made me like, damn, I got to think about this different because everybody has science in their style. Even Maidana. You add him some fundamental jabs, you going to have a problem. Because you're not really training to catch the shots up here coming over top and how to roll up under them. Some things that athletic guys do, you haven't trained for. So you have to be very careful. You're just going to say, yeah, I'm going to walk him down. From watching that tape, CYP would not be the easiest person to walk down off of his athleticism. So like you just got to, if you really want to win, blood, you got to be thinking about this. It's not about picking nobody. It's about winning, not getting stopped, respecting the crowd. I respect anybody with what they doing, period.
If you're not a boxer, basically you just got to dig down to that non-boxer's body, right?
Yeah, that's what you would do to CYP. Even though he built up, listen, man, you still got to go to his gut.
Hell yeah.
And you still got to put pressure on CYP. Like, I'm telling you, blood, black fighters and athletic guys, they don't like getting hit. He was talking about he a pressure fighter, but he was pulling off shots. Like, no, that's not how niggas come to you, even have a mentality. And this is not something that you really train into a fighter sometimes. It's some fighters, they come to the gym and they be like, I see myself as and then they just be on it. And then you have to train them on how they see themselves. You can't try to turn him into one of these guys because that's not how he see himself. And you're not going to get the best out of him. So, no, that's what I'm saying. Just respect. You got to respect. Even though he's not a boxer. He's still an athlete, and he still is in some type of physical shape.
So the
You
fight's
gotta
on?
respect it.
Both dudes agreed?
Both dudes
Yes, sir.
agreed. Both dudes agreed. Tucson, Arizona came through with an offer that it wasn't what I expected in terms of an offer I can't refuse, but it's certainly an offer that allows the Boxing Voice to take Border Wars to the next level.
Damn, I might be up in that piece, man. That's where I was on the college boxing team at the University of Arizona.
That's good, man. Maybe you can get some connections. We could put some flyers in that college boxing team now. Let them know what we're doing. But yeah, they have a lot planned, man. They're gonna do a car show. I'm thinking about putting my car in it. You know what I mean? Might have to buy a few more pieces to spice it up.
What you got?
I got the vet.
What year?
So I got the Subaru, baby.
The 2021. I bought it a few years ago.
I got the 2024.
Nice.
I'm thinking you dealing with them old schools. I'm not really a car guy, but my brother is.
Yeah, I'm not a car guy.
I had an old school, but it wasn't old school. Like my old school was a 2006 Pontiac GTO. Hence the name.
Oh no, that's a real deal.
Oh, that's why you
That's
call
the
yourself
real
an
deal.
SGTO?
Exactly, because I had one of the
Yeah, no,
fastest
that
in the
Pontiac
country.
GTO was
I
serious.
heard Corvettes small cars for your big ass. Isn't that a little tough to get in and out or no?
Nah, not for me. I mean, everyone asks me that, but I fit in it perfect.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
Those
you gotta
things
think.
are designed like
you gotta
cockpits.
think.
Pause.
Yeah, exactly. They're designed like you're in a first class seat. But you got to think. I bought it in Tennessee, flew to Tennessee, drove it to Florida. So that right there was like 7 hours. If it was uncomfortable, that was my time to just return it, free of debt. But nah, it's not uncomfortable. Do I want a truck? Yeah, but it's not the right time. Obviously, America's fucked up. I would love that Tesla truck, but that's for the rich. Shout out
I bet
to
you Tone
G-Von.
drives a caddy with some kind of candy
I look
paint
like
on
a
it.
caddy guy?
Yeah, I don't know. Am I wrong?
Nah, I ain't got no caddy.
Okay, I guess I'm wrong.
Malcolm says, and I'm assuming he says, are you sure 12-14 in Tucson? I got to get early rates. Nah, I'm sure, champ. It's a go-go. I was really more worried about CYP and Keem not being cool, but they both cool. I knew Keem was cool because he already said he's going to hike. He's extra confident, y'all. For the audience listening, you want to tune in, whether you coming out to be a part of the fight live in person or you're going to be watching live right here on youtube.com/theboxingvoice. Keem is so confident, he said he's going to go on a hike with his wife and then come to the fight and beat up CYP.
Damn.
Now, he could just be talking to sell a fight or he could be telling the truth.
Is CYP called in at all today? He must have.
Yeah, and it looks like he got a counterpunch because I see him there again.
I want to see what he has to say. I want to see more of his footage, man. I was able to just see a little bit.
Well, that was the footage that I played. That's him.
That was it, and that's the only footage. Does he have any footage of himself hitting bags, doing anything else? Or that's all we got.
Yeah, there's old stuff of that. He's posted that throughout. Let me see if there's
Okay.
anything on his Instagram. CYP, what up?
Yo, man, the build up is great, but a lot of y'all, man, I think that but what Troy said was key because he got a coaching eye. When you have a coaching eye, you always respect people's skill. You respect other coaches, right? You respect what a man's doing. I think that a lot of y'all, you're not on that level, and I hate to sound like Troy, but it's true. You're not on that level. If you believe that CYP getting off the couch, because I had 3 fights scheduled. I was like, when's the first one? My wife was like, oh shit, it's this Sunday. I said, this Sunday? I'm like, I ain't even training yet. I was like, well, does it still line up with the schedule? I said, so I got to do it. So I ordered the shit, jumped up on it. We talking about no jump rope, no running, no nothing, no sparring, no nothing. Hope the shit get here in time. That's what you saw. And dude was a southpaw. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, humble be thy king. If you jump your ass up in there for the first fight you ever fight and you orthodox fighting a southpaw, that's a bad look. Because you ain't going to see that left hook coming like you think you will. That's not what you're going to feel. You're going to be like, where the fuck did that come from? Because that's not what you're going to be used to if that's your first time fighting. That's a humble admit from me. Now, some of y'all ain't fighters. Y'all know what the hell I just said. Y'all think it's an excuse. Ask the boxers on the panel. They'll tell you. You fight the southpaw the first time, that left hook comes out of nowhere because it's just unnatural for you to even stand that direction to catch it at that angle. So let's.
You mean
leave it at
right
that.
hook?
We'll wake
You
up
mean
and
the
take
right
out the
hook?
trash. No,
Say
either
what?
one of the hooks because the southpaw.
Right, left too.
This is why, because
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
many southpaws is in the gym you really sparring? Southpaws. I'm
Exactly.
used to sparring righties, and then when I'm fighting another southpaw, I just do the things that a regular person would do.
Oh, you're a southpaw, Troy?
Yeah, I'm a southpaw. I'm a natural
Ooh.
southpaw. But
Okay.
listen, I used to hoop right-handed, but I throw a football and right with my left. So that's why I'm smoking with my left.
Right.
So I could the hook on the either hook, because they just come so weird because of your feet, and the hook on one side come from back here, and the hook on this side come from back and around. So like it's kind of hard, blood, because I'm a natural southpaw, and when I learn how to hook with my left, but I'm automatically hooking with the right.
But I will
that's
say,
normal.
man, when I fought southpaws, what came at me took a few times to adjust, but my straight right landed so much easier. My left hook was way harder to land, but the straight right was like radar.
Exactly. That's why when they said left hook, I try to correct and say you mean right hook, because I feel like when you fight a southpaw, you get hit or not get hit, but you're more alert of the southpaw's right hook, and he takes away your jab. That's why you constantly pawing. As an orthodox fighter, you like this, and that right hook always comes over your jab if there's skill. I had my worst spars with southpaw fighters, bro. I hated them. But that dude was, he was a UFC fighter, like a real UFC fighter. So he wasn't. Dude's just corny, because I'm very big. They don't work with you. They got to beat on you. So
Yeah. One of these guys southpaw, Keem or CYP?
Neither.
Nope. No, he talking about the guy on the tape was
No, I know.
He's just showing his bravado.
You don't really be.
He's letting you know, like, not average men don't choose a southpaw. You feel me? But that's also a part of the amateurs. You don't know what you're gonna get. I mean, thankfully with Border Wars, we matching up beforehand. And with the amateurs, you got the Conquer app now where you don't have to accept it, but you don't.
But I feel like there's been an influx of southpaws throughout boxing. Think of how many well-known fighters now are southpaws as opposed to maybe in the 90s.
Yeah, there's certainly been an influx.
They're not real. They're not real southpaws. They know they have an advantage. That's why they're doing that shit. It's very, very simple.
Yeah.
But back to the point at hand. A lot of you see, if you a coach, you know that. Like if dude just got off the couch, that he didn't even start training yet. Why would you even judge that? It's almost like if y'all need that to give him hope, cool. But I'm telling you now, why the fuck would I know so many boxers, so many trainers? I train bodybuilders. I'm not a bodybuilder. I train football players. I'm not a football player. I train basketball players. I'm not a basketball player. Think about it. All the people that I train for all the sports, right? That means I'm an expert in teaching people how to get in shape and perform. Expert, master trainer, like really master trainer certified, look me up. Think about that. You think I wouldn't do that for myself? What makes y'all think that I'm about to fight King in this big ass stage and I'm not about to put a program together that's gonna make me just as successful as the people I train? Why wouldn't I do that? Like you don't think I love myself? You don't think I love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg? Huh? I am the West Coast.
You got that Compton coming out of him.
Y'all crazy. You are insane. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell y'all, training is hard. Okay, I put people through some crazy shit. Some of them quit. Most people throw up. I know how hard it is to be successful. Yeah, it's very hard to be successful. But it's harder for me to take a defeat because I did not train hard. Listen to what I just told y'all. It will be harder for me to take an L because I did not train hard than it would be for me to train hard and throw up, train hard and be fatigued and lay out and sweat and go crazy. It's much harder, man. There's no way. I promise you, anybody who believes in me, who's picking me, I can guarantee you, me losing 15 pounds is not going to be just for the weight. It's going to be to get in great shape. Use your brain. Look at my resume. Why the fuck would I show up out of shape? The same dude that tape. Why would CYP do that? That doesn't even make sense based on how I make my money. I'm a 6-figure trainer for a reason. Like you think I got successful by just talking? Like I literally put these programs together. I got 7 coaches that I cannot name who get programs from me every single year for their teams. What? You don't think I would do it for myself?
Like, are you going to work with a boxing coach, CYP?
Yes. I'm doing. Listen to me. I'm not. I don't half step nothing. I'm not going to disrespect King. I'm not going to disrespect Border Wars, and I'm definitely not going to get my motherfucking ass whooped. It's not happening. It's not
Hey,
happening.
listen, this is why me and this nigga used to be like going back and forth, because that's literally like I was a trainer in the Bay, and I wasn't a 6-figure trainer, I was a 5-figure trainer, because the Bay is a little different and them LA prices is crazy. Like you could really eat. And I got people in shape off strictly boxing. When you come to the gym, we not running, we not doing nothing. I might get you on a treadmill and give you a 30, because your body don't start burning fat after 30 minutes of low intensity cardio. So I would get them a good walk, and then we would just do boxing. So like it's a hard profession. So then in turn, when you jump, that's why he's so confident. Hey, bud, listen, respect people and what they do, because it's not, I'm telling you, I'm saying it. It's not going to be what you think.
Exactly.
What kind of sparring? What kind of sparring you have? Like, how often you going to spar?
It's mad boxing in LA, bro. I didn't even know he was an LA man.
Oh yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot out here. I even I got 3 boxing trainers who work for me. Like nobody knows about this yet because I'm still putting everything together. Boom, boom, boom. So now we got December. I needed the actual date because I actually scaled back to do the program. Like I do this every day for people. Like y'all, come on, man. Y'all know me better than that. You actually think that I'm not?
Are you going to bully this man from Florida? Are you going to bully this man in the spirit of Compton, California? What?
There's going to be some good work.
Get this semantics. Are you going to cook this nigga or not?
You're going to box him? You're going to bully him?
On the West Coast, we don't lose no beefs. From Tupac to Kendrick to Ice Cube, we don't lose no beefs. Fuck we talking about? Huh? We don't lose. We don't lose.
Ain't nobody whistling in my graveyard.
What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Y'all better look, man. If any of y'all use your brain, if you think I'm gonna get tired before him, you think I'm gonna get tired. The man who knows everything about supplements, everything about nutrition, about dieting. You think I'm about to be the one getting gas? Man, y'all. I enough said. To the next episode. I ain't got nothing to say. Next episode. Keep believing in Keem the Dream. That's why they call him the Dream. That's the only place he fucking beats me. CYP out.
Oh, it's about to get lit. I just got another.
I want to see the scrap.
Hey, Quan, I got you somebody, Quan.
Quan who?
Yeah, because Moose ain't get back to us, man. Moose ain't get back to us. So wait, this guy might be not experienced enough. We gonna need to see some work from him. He said no official sparring experience since a teenager. Tons of fights outside the ring. Not that matters. Looking to campaign at a weight of 168 to 185. I could get some footage over to you, jumping rope, hitting the bag, and sparring by the end of the week. He definitely fighting because guess what? Hometown, Harlem. Residence, Arizona.
Oh.
Yeah, so he definitely fighting. I'm telling you, it's about to be big. Shout out to Omar Muhammad. 6'1", 189. Who want that smoke? Quan, you want that smoke? You want that smoke? Telling you, bruh. It's going to be bigger than Sugarbird when it's all said and done.
We should get Tone in the ring. He's from Phoenix. He'll pack that bitch out.
We not rushing Tone into the ring, man. We not rushing Tone
2027? When is it, Tone?
2027.
Quan is on you.
Yo. Damn, Boosie, he ain't come through?
Who Boosie?
I had Mustafa.
Oh, nah, I ain't heard nothing yet. Maybe he busy. You know, he got a detail company.
I'm over here. I'm trying to poke the bear, bro. Go check your DM. I sent it to your personal and the.
Oh, I see this little video.
Yeah.
We about to play that.
No,
we about to play that. What? Of course, man. Yo, let them take a page out of your book. You feel me? This what real promoting look like, y'all. You little whippersnappers out there. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? My man trying to get that Moose fight. He sees something like Mikey. He already made a promo video.
Trying to do something. Trying to get something going.
Joy to the world, the Lord is
Okay, so I guess I gotta read this. He said Mustafa somewhere on his Spider Rico 2.0 rant.
Bingo! I got action.
Okay, you about to get us flagged. This is a mashup of next Friday. I don't think we can play it because it's a movie.
No,
But
I got it filtered. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go ahead and play. I'm gonna go ahead and play. Hey yo, the fact that you put people's faces over it. Who the hell is this?
What is going on here?
Yeah, you gotta explain the video. You lost me. You lost me.
And who's that weird looking dude in the red shirt?
But it's cool. You feel me? If you know, you know. Like, you know, I'm looking.
He said, "If you know, you know." Yeah, but who you put?
No, for real.
Who am I?
If you
Am I Ice Cube? Because you put my face over who?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
just
I'm
you feeling,
Cube.
you like, oh shit, you feel me? You know,
At least I'm Cube.
Mustafa on his rant. You know, I'm looking for the smoke. But I guess he don't want it. Who else you got? It's all
You know,
good.
Black.
I mean, we got this new dude, Omar. He said he definitely looking to do it. But he's a beginner. You not a beginner, man. You out there getting that work already. But I'm sure we gonna get you a fight. You know, we partnering up with Tucson. They looking to do 25 to 40 fights. So, you know, if we can't get you a community member, there'll be a fight out there. But I'm sure people lining up every day, sending me footage. I'm waiting on Boom Boom. Where you at, Boom Boom?
What's the name of the venue?
Terrence Crawford family, because, we got you a fight. Yancey said he want the smoke. What up?
I had remember I told you I was gonna clip that, and I sent that to my coach, and then he like he owned it. He said it's whatever. So basically, my thing is.
Wait, so you showed him the footage already? You showed him the footage already of Moose?
OC, no, he don't even need. We don't need footage of it.
Oh, you talking about OC? Nah, OC on some bullshit, man. OC said he can't fight in December. Not on some bullshit. You know, we all know he worked for FedEx. You know, FedEx high season is December because of the holidays. He can't get off.
Okay, well.
But I'm gonna double check right now. I'm gonna double check. 35 and up.
Okay, so he 39.
Oh yeah, he in there.
So you know what I'm saying. So the best thing I can do is for the Border Wars is bring y'all some talent. You know what I'm saying. We can bring I'll bring my whole team over there. I got Golden Glove City champions over
Listen, you could do
Female
it.
And male.
You could do it. You could do it. You know, by doing it in Tucson, the fight only costs $60 per fighter, which is extremely cheap. If you compare with any other amateur shows, remember that no other amateur show has live streaming, let alone to the platform as big as mine's, let alone with the commentary of myself. Two-tone, you know, I'm looking to either get Tip Bellis over there or Treese. You know, allegedly Marcos is again saying he gonna show up, Mr. Leave Us Flat. I know Tone won't leave us flat this time because Tucson is only a drive over.
I know. It's like 20 minutes from his house.
No, I'm for sure there. They already looking at after parties. I don't know what y'all doing, but it's
you gotta totally. You know, I'm going to see what they put together, too, but you got to have a spot where you could be like, nah, Ness, they trying to put you in this where we need to be for the fight party because we need to watch the fight in a dope spot, you know, with a location that we could buy food and drinks for those that want to eat and drink.
I very likely will be there, like I said.
What's up, Quan?
That's been like one of the good, you know, pitching points that I'm telling my coach. I'm like, listen, we go out there, do these fights, and go out there and watch the fight after. And, you know, it's a room full of hardcores. He's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm on that. So it's just like, bro, for real, shout out to the community because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, what you doing is different from everybody else. Like, people is really getting help out here. Like, I know, I've heard in the past, J-Mac help people, you know, even on the call, DC3 was willing to help Moose.
Hell yeah. I mean, Majid done got people.
It's real, bro.
Majid done got people jobs in the community. Stainless has helped people. You know, I mean, everybody. I mean, Bo paid $250 knockout bonus. You know what I'm saying? And he just paid the fees for both CYP and Keem. He paid them already. You know, so man, our community is a real community of real people. That's why I get upset when these dudes make these bets and you know, man. And then a community member has to reveal themselves as not such a great guy. Y'all need to stay away from betting each other, man. I mean, listen.
Put your trust in the bookies.
Many smart men said before me, don't argue politics and gambling, right? I'm probably saying that shit wrong. One of y'all know it? Come on, old man. Marcos, how's the phrase go?
Well,
Yeah, you definitely don't argue politics.
It's three things to stay away from: gambling, politics. What's the third one?
And religion.
Religion.
Yep.
As long as you
And
stay
a
away
big
from
booty
that,
and a smile.
if you stay away from those three things, it's hard to ruin the friendship. But if you start fucking with those things, it's over.
Yeah,
How
because
about
a
it just
lot of
about
people don't know what they're
respecting
talking
somebody's
about.
opinion? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
but because people don't want to
even-
respect your opinion no more. You all of a sudden you become offensive. Shout out to Charlie Maine that gets to say these crazy words on the radio. I've been listening every day, and it's like, wow, he just said that. I thought some of those
he
words
boils
was
up.
not available anymore.
It's like yeah, like even through saying all that, that's how I met Tyron. I was looking for a job, and randomly some dude was about to help me get a job, and I found out it was Tyron. I noticed his voice through TVV. I'm like, oh yeah, that's real. You feel me? He lived right over here, so
I
it's just
forgot you
crazy.
said that Tyron helped you get a job or helped somebody get a job. That's amazing too.
Well, I
And
ended
hey
up
yo,
getting
shout out to
something else, but
Tyron, bro. Not only
yeah,
that, but you
he
find
was
out my
about to,
man
yeah.
box too. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
and I'm like, oh, bro, you right here. You know what I'm saying? That was a clutch link up. So you feel me? Shout out to the community for real. But
Word.
you know what I'm saying?
Now I
To
think
the
Moose gonna
topic.
step up. I feel like Moose going through something that we don't know about. He usually calls in every day, so and you know, I think he might step up. I don't know what he got going on in December. You know, December is December. But he's took those two fights that we've seen on that Bakersfield League. So I feel like there shouldn't be no fear, and he certainly fights with no fear.
Yeah, I already know that. Like whatever he going through, I hope he get through it. I know he, you know what I'm saying, he'll come with a good fight, you know what I'm saying? But I hope he make it through it. Yeah, shout out to him. You know, I don't mean no harm. I'm just trying to get something rolling, and that ain't nothing. I'm just starting my stuff up because
Nah,
I'm
we gonna
about to
find
start
you
doing
something though.
content.
Believe me, bro, we gonna find you. There's never been this much of an interest. I mean, it's been nonstop. Every day, someone has sent me their info, you know, and or footage saying they're interested and want to fight. So I don't. And now that the location and date is official, is December 14th. It's Tucson, Arizona. You know, everyone can certainly now plan and be 1,000% sure that they're gonna do it. But Quan, let me get to some callers. Appreciate you.
Sure.
Huang in Houston, tell me you not busy.
Yo,
What up,
yo.
champ? Oh, that's
What's
DC3.
the
I said Huang in Houston. Holy shit! I thought that was Huang in Houston. What up, DC3?
what's the deal, fella? Shout out to Houston though. But man, what's up with you talking about the PBC card, man? Why you doing that next, man? It's free. That's what you been wanting.
It's
You
not
feel me?
free, bro. And I didn't even
Ness,
say
man,
much.
Ness.
I didn't say much. It's just not a
Oh, you,
great undercard.
all right. So, let me say this then. Like, of course, man. Who the hell got cable on this? I know you know. Now one of these guys on the panel got cable. This nobody has cable no more. Everybody's using these Netflix and Amazon, so it's technically free, Ness. Shit, you paying for Netflix, Hulu, Prime, and all that. That costs more than the cable bill. You feel me? So it's technically free if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? So man, but shout out to the PBC though, because we get blamed for putting on these PBC pay-per-view fights for people that's not supposed to be on pay-per-view, and we getting a free card. That's what we should be champion. We should be talking about that though, man. And shit, I fuck around and show up to the Border Wars, man. This shit get me excited, and I ain't fighting in it. Like, this shit get me excited, got me rub my hands together. Like, man, I might have to take me a trip to Tucson, man. You feel me?
Let's do it.
I'm for sure gonna come. If you do that Caribbean Royale shit, now that shit sound fire.
Yeah,
You
but
had me, I'm on the road.
remember, that's just me manifesting. I gotta do great with this one, show them this video, and hope that they say yes.
Oh, okay. Cause I'm in here telling people in the chat. I mean, let's go fuck with that shit. Like, I'm trying to get some people to come to that shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, I fuck with what y'all doing, man. And I see King. I heard King. Well, it's just September. Shit, I'm gonna bend and something to everybody. Anybody else? I'm gonna bend and something to everybody else something before they go, just to put something in everybody's pocket. Cause I know everybody got families. I ain't got no kids and shit, so me putting $150 in somebody's pocket ain't gonna really hurt me. It's just me out here, mama and sister. So you feel me? Like anybody needs something, it's just September. I shoot everybody a 100 or something, you know. Shout out to y'all though. I'm not.
You the man, champ. You the man. TBV. We
Listen,
rocking out.
hey, this how I know it's different.
We rocking
People
out.
are traveling to get amateur work. That shit take money, man. It really costs to be moving around and doing something you got your heart in. Like, this is why I used to try to explain to people why I was boxing professionally. It costs. It costs to fight. Like, if you're not paying for your opponent, you selling tickets. That's still paying. I sold tickets to fight in Richmond, California, which nobody likes to go to Richmond. Nobody. Richmond is Tijuana. And then I fought in Tijuana, so it's just like, and I fought at the Richmond Auditorium in the amateurs and in the pros. And it's a good look because it just make you put your all into something, and it's always good to put your money towards something to test your will. That's what it's really about, bro. It's really lit.
Yeah, man. USA Boxing better see what's going on here, though. They need to realize we converting a lot of master boxers, you know? People that wouldn't normally fight, they going out there spending their $80 to get a USA Boxing book after their 30s to become.
What's masters now? What
30,
age?
35 plus. 35 plus.
35.
What was it back? I think back in the day, I don't remember what it was.
It was always 35 plus.
It was always 35?
Amateurs, yeah, because you done at 34. Like, that's the cap off for the Olympics. It was 34.
Let me see here. We got a couple super chats. I got Average Boxing Fan, a.k.a. Baby Joker. Isn't Ronnie from AZ? Is he my weight? 185, 200? Yo, shout out to you. Yo, this is fucking hilarious, bro. You calling out my boy Ronnie from Phoenix like that?
Ronnie
that been to the Bing? You really calling out my man after he said he did like 9? Oh, shit. Y'all is gangster. I thought you wanted to be a photographer at the event. My man want to take pictures and put hands on something.
Hey, you want to take pictures of that work. He want to hook off on that.
Ronnie.
Cannon.
Hey, oh, shit. That's Ronnie right there, Ronnie. That's crazy. You got called out and you heard it live. Oh, shit. Baby Joker called you out. How you feel about that?
Baby Joker knows this Mexican keep on boots, homeboy. He knows what it is. I'm saying, let's get it.
Wait, so you 200 too? What weight class are you?
I'm 225. I mean.
Oh, so it would have to be heavyweight.
Damn.
It would have to be heavyweight.
I don't know how old is he either. I'm 41, homie.
Ooh, you masters.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't know.
How tall are you?
Hey, Baby Joker, how old are you? How tall are you, Ronnie?
5'9".
Oh, chubby weight. He's not a heavyweight. He's a chubby weight.
Nah, he could just be swollen.
Yeah. So, honestly, your best bet would be to lose, but I'm not going to put that unreal. Like, I could lose 25 pounds, but I'm not going to put an unrealistic goal on you.
Well,
You got to be
his ass
dedicated.
too. I'm going to put it on him.
But you got to be
25
dedicated.
pounds.
You got to be dedicated.
You ever been in.
You got to be dedicated to lose 25.
I
No,
work
you got to
construction,
change your
homie. It's hard
diet.
to go and work out and get that in after working a long day of construction. I mean.
Nah, diet don't do it alone, bro.
No, diet do
I
do
do
it
work
alone.
out.
The long
I
way.
can tell you how to do it.
The long
no,
way.
it don't.
Hell
You
yeah.
will lose weight in 30 days.
I agree with Troy. You could lose weight straight off the diet. The best is to mix both. But
Yes.
You could just off
Yes,
diet.
but diet alone.
Especially if he
but that's
already
my
do
argument.
construction.
But that's my argument. I said diet alone don't do it, and he said yes it do. No, it don't.
No, it doesn't.
don't.
I don't work out. That's like my weight is maintained.
Yeah,
I
but
can eat up or eat down.
you genetically look a certain way, bro.
No, blood. I'm telling you.
All right, well, hey.
If he stop eating the Mexican things he think he's supposed to eat and go on a more grain and fruit and vegetable diet, he'll lose 25 pounds easily.
It's also about portions. That's a huge part. It's about how much you eat as well.
Yeah, but you can eat as much fruit as you want. Fruit has a low calorie intake.
There's a lot of sugar
90% water.
There's a lot of sugar.
Yeah, but that
you gotta
sugar,
choose the right. You gotta choose the
yeah,
right
but that's
fruit.
natural organic sugar.
You
the
gotta
sugar
eat.
that
You
God
gotta
made
eat blackberries, blueberries, strawberries. You know,
Yeah,
you
that's all
can't
the
fuck
fruits
with
I'm talking
mangoes.
about.
You can't fuck with mangoes. You can't fuck
No,
with
you
kiwis.
can't fuck with mango.
Hell no, mango
can't
got the
fuck with
highest
mango.
sugar. Mango got the highest
No,
sugar.
but
Kiwi got the highest sugar.
Hey, listen, excuse me. I'm
me.
vegan. I know how it goes. I'm about to tell you. Mangoes and dates regulate your hyperglycemic index. So actually, when you take them, the sugars in them regulate your glycemic index, so it raises slowly throughout the day.
No, you're
and
right.
It doesn't
You're right.
crash.
He's
So
right
that's
about
why.
that. Bro,
and when you eat mangoes, they curve your diet.
Okay, but there's more Google searches results that say if you eat mangoes every day, it's not good for you because of the amount of sugar in that fruit.
Well,
you
hey,
can
blood,
eat.
I'm not-
You
hey, blood, I'm
you
not
can
trying to hear
eat.
that shit.
You
What
can
I'm
eat
saying-
blackberries, strawberries.
Now,
No, you
what
can eat
Troy's saying is
blackberries,
right.
strawberries, blueberries every day.
You can
as
eat
much
one
as you
mango
want.
every day.
No,
and
no,
nothing's
listen.
gonna happen.
It doesn't raise your glycemic index. Troy's right, but
Ronnie, you ain't
it
gonna
will
talk.
make you gain weight because it's a lot of sugar.
What, mangoes?
Thank you.
Too many mangoes or too many bananas have a lot of natural sugar.
You're not gonna listen.
These
Well,
bananas
how
ain't
about
even
this?
real. These
Now, how
bananas
about
ain't even
this?
real.
We could just test it and make a bet. Go on the mango and banana diet and see how much weight you gain.
Well,
I'm
it's
already
about
doing
it's
that.
about portion though, Troy. So if
No,
you're having just a little,
eat mangoes and bananas
it's
every
about
day,
portions. It's
all
about
day,
portions.
and I guarantee you will not gain no weight. Bro.
Yeah,
If you have way too many, you will.
That ain't enough protein to sustain a healthy diet.
No, you won't.
It's not
won't.
a
You don't even
mango-
know. Hey, let's just change the subject.
Mangoes
Change
and,
the
and,
subject.
bananas don't got enough protein to maintain a healthy
You don't
diet.
even know what protein is.
But
So
go
that's
ahead,
why I
Ronnie.
said change
Go
the
ahead,
subject.
Ronnie.
Yeah. The last time I was down to 198, brother, that was 5 years ago when me and my ex-wife first moved to our house in Glendale. I did the keto diet, but I was also chopping out like 150 burpees a day. I was doing the boxing routine, hitting the bag for 25 minutes at a time.
I mean, let's be realistic.
going into
I'm not trying to disrespect you and go, and cut your memory lane, but I just want to be realistic. Do you realistically think you can fight December 14th in Tucson, Arizona? That's 2 weeks before Christmas.
Yeah, it's cutting it rough, brother. I'm saying with family and everything else, but what's up with Baby Joker, though? I'm saying we might have to get something cracking. You mean?
So,
what's his age?
Oh, his age. Let me see if he responded on the age
And
tip.
his weight, because last time he called in, he said he was 210. He was losing weight to fight one of his homies.
His weight right now, he said, isn't Ronnie from Arizona? Is he my weight? 185, 200 max. So 200 max is his weight.
Yeah, I don't think I can cut down to 200 by that time, brother. You're saying that's being realistic. We got shit. I'm gonna be out there in Nevada this week. You know what I'm saying? Partying it up, bro. At the car show. That's all calling in right now too. What kind of car show they having for you guys out there in Tucson?
I'm going to get more details about who's going to be, throwing it and stuff. But, yeah, let me see. I could get some live answers.
Yeah, because, that's what we do. In Phoenix, of course, you know what I'm saying? But we travel all over Superior, Arizona, Tucson, Arizona. Like I said, we're taking a couple cars off in Laughlin this weekend, too.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm going to put some pressure on you like my man Troy said. Technically, today, pulling up my calendar app that has Border Wars on it, it says that you have exactly, let me refresh just to make sure, 88 days 88
How much?
days. 88 days to
That's
get
almost
ready.
90 days.
That's a good amount of
You
time
can
to
lose
wait.
15 pounds. That is a 12-week training camp.
88 days as of today. Fight day is Saturday, December. Oh, wrong. 81 days. 81 days. Fight day is Saturday, December 14th. 81
Listen,
days.
eat mangoes and bananas
He
every
called you
day.
out, son. He called you out, son. You're going to have a talk with your family and see what's up. I don't know why he picked you out of everybody, yo. What you say?
Because I can always call in after his call talking about he's pissing his motherfucking Cheerios. He knows why. And it's all love. We're going to throw them gloves on, no problem. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problems. I've been throwing on gloves. I was fucking 8 years old. I mean, I ain't got no
This
problem
Big
with it.
AZ. Big AZ.
Yeah.
Big
Like he always
AZ.
called in, he's calling that Mexican got on booze. That's old shit right there. I mean, I'm saying I lived it. You talking about it? You mean?
I need Ronnie to whoop Joker ass because I need a Phoenix Mexican to whoop that nigga ass.
Yo, but he's from Albuquerque. Ain't that like y'all cousins?
Who?
Joker.
Nah, I don't care. He talked too much. I need this gonna be for David Benavidez. We're gonna show you what David gonna do Canelo by Ronnie whooping Joker ass. Big AZ.
Yeah, I can see. Let me go. Like I said, we can talk about it. We can run it. Me and you can DM too. You know what I'm saying? See, let me go in a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? Start training again, brother. You know what I'm saying? And see what I can start dropping down to. See if it's realistic for me or not. You mean?
Word.
But let's make sure the ages match up too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I think Joker when he called, I could have swore he said like 23, 24 years old or something like that, bro.
Yeah, he ducking that smoke. Why he ain't answer yet? Let me see if he put something in the chat.
Hey, if you really want to lose the weight, just be a vegetarian.
Ew.
I guarantee you'll lose the weight and be super strong. You'll be super strong. That's if you Mexican, that's what you eat. I eat Mexican style food every day, but I eat black rice, turtle black beans, lentils. I eat things with a lot of protein.
I thought protein don't exist.
No.
You just
what
said it don't exist.
You think protein is?
Oh yeah, black
you
beans.
think protein comes from meat?
Black beans ain't protein.
Yeah, they actually protein that don't have the negative side effects of when you eat stepped on protein, which is meat. But it's really not protein.
He 34, so we would have to get an approval by the commission. Let me see. That
ain't bad.
34 and you 41. Ronnie, you 41. Yeah. So listen. I'm gonna put the pressure on you again. I never fought no one younger than 31. Everyone I fought was 31 and under. My first fighter was 28. Second fighter was 24. Third fighter was 31. And I think Eddie was like 25, 26.
Yeah, like I said, let me start training, bro.
All right, champ.
We're already planning. And
Think
then
it over.
We'll keep in touch on the DMs.
Think it over.
I know my lady's down because I told her, I'm like, look, I'm thinking about training. I hit my homie Boxer up. Like, Boxer, what's up, man? You want to train me? You want to fucking, he's a professional. And he's like, I got you, bro. He's like, you can come to the gym right now. He's training his sons, you know what I'm saying? So they're both amateur boxers right now, too. He's like, I got you, homie. Just let me know what's up.
Bet, man. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, for sure. You already know I'm calling the show all the time. You know what I'm saying? You guys, you and Tone got my info, so yeah, I'll let you know my progress. See what's cracking.
All right, champ. You the man.
Yes, sir. Tell Joker don't be throwing no stones behind his head either, homie.
Nah, we about to get on Joker helmet right now because funny, ain't it funny? Called out my man Ronnie, but there's another dude in Joker's weight class, and he ain't a fan. Like, people don't like him in the community, at least not everybody, right? People always was quick to say, man, don't take his call. That damn Bible pusher. But now, mum's the word. Ever since I played that footage of that Bible pusher, they don't want no scripture beef no more with Jonathan. AKA, I put these hands of God on you, Sims, Where you at? Baby Joker, he's your weight. He ain't got to lose no weight. He 200 plus right now, coming in at 205, and said he would prefer to be 189 for the fight. But I'm going to tell you this right now before you get nervous. He already said he can't fight because his son's birthday is on the 14th. And if it would have been the 21st, he would have had a higher probability, not that he was guaranteed, higher probability to fight. But obviously, he is not. So you lucky. But yo, Jonathan Sims was your fight. Damn, this shit. So I saved these videos already. All right, let me put this on. This Jonathan Sims. I don't know. Maybe we could peer pressure Jonathan in the fighting and just bringing his son with him and telling his wife like, nah.
Yes, we evil. Cause I was thinking the same thing.
Hey,
like
yo,
he could bring his son for a birthday present and watch him smoke somebody.
Yeah, and it's like you tell your wife it's a father-son trip. Y'all gonna do some hiking. You gonna get a fight in and teach him some things about getting in the ring and beating on people that talk about God and the Bible. You know what I'm saying, Jonathan? That's how you sell it, baby. That's how you sell it. But listen, let's Jonathan right here. He said, play this second video. Get me my fight. Let's make sure this ain't the first video, though, but hopefully it's not.
Oh, he about to get some double in bag work.
Is it the first video? Damn, Jonathan. Did I send the same video? Let me try this one.
He trying to get that double in bag work in.
Okay, it's both double M bags. All right. Big fella, too. He looking like Pop Smoke. Baby Joker, welcome to the party. You don't want that right hook for that southpaw. Mexicans got on what? You got what on? That boy dancing in there. Nah, Jonathan played us, bro. He can actually fight.
Man, hitting the bag don't mean nothing.
Nah, get out of here. You know the double M bag, one of the hardest bags.
No, I don't know nothing.
Man, knock it off, man.
What are you telling me to knock off?
All right. I'm going to do a poll. What's the toughest bag?
I need to see him spar. I need to see him spar somebody.
Double end bag is the hardest to learn.
Thank you. And to hit like that, right?
Yeah,
right?
Everybody I taught hit that shit like it ain't nothing, bro.
Hey, yo,
when you get in the ring and spar.
Hey, Troy, your fighter gonna get smoked. Your fighter gonna get smoked.
No, he not.
Yes, he is. Yes,
no,
he is.
My fighter be sparring hard.
And he already got the fight. We already accepted that fight. I told you already.
That's fine. That's fine.
So
we don't care.
Who the hell accepted that fight?
You was talking about Moose.
Nah, it ain't Moose.
You said somebody, but it don't matter.
It ain't Moose, because your fight actually looked good. When I went back and watched the pad work, he put them combinations together very, very well. What you had in front of him, a chair or stool?
I had a little stool because when it's hard on the mitts, it may give you a bad habit or it could be good. So sometimes you need to be able to punch at certain ranges and stay in that range. So at that point, we was just working on picking his feet up while he punches, standing in place, because you still have to step in place when you throw your punches. So you would stay on balance. So that's why I was saying, no, you got to throw him from right there and you got to step in place. So that's what we was working on. And now he got his range down. So now it's about stepping over, hopping over, being in the right range, the landing shots and having confidence to throw the shots and know something going to come back. And just getting the shot off technically how you supposed to, because the defense is built in the punch when you technically release it, if you do it the correct way. So he going to be a different type of fighter because he always going to have combinations, but he like James Toney, so we work on his defense.
Oh, that's who took that fight. And he said it was easy work. He said that's another victim, but I don't know that I'm going to have to text him right now and tell him rewatch it, because I had to rewatch it a second time too. We need more footage too, because that's only 18 seconds, man. That ain't enough to accept the fight. I ain't trying to set my man up. Because, again, People
I
always
got
try
a
to be
whole
too
43-minute
confident.
video of me working with him
No, you
on
sent
my
me
YouTube.
you sent me a video of you talking for 56
No,
minutes.
I didn't mean to send that video. That's why. My bad, blood. That was my fault.
Yo.
I was just trying to explain him the jab before we got to work, and I thought it was a snippet of me working with him. And I ain't mean to do that. My bad.
I gotta just tell him, did he really watch that video? I know it's only 18 seconds, but them combinations was put together very well. And he don't put combinations like that. He got an awkward style, which is still a good style. He's been winning with it. He's 2-0, you know, and he just scored a standing 8 in this last fight. But you know,
If you want to show this video, you can show it.
yeah, just send it to me.
Who, boss man, Bo Mason, Al. Don't he be on here?
Yeah, Bo Mason, yeah.
Yeah, he was a good brother.
Just tag
all
me
these
on
brothers are
Instagram.
good brothers, man. Now that I've realized what's going on your channel, listen, Ness, I had to thank you for working with me, bro, because I really wasn't an internet guy. So having CYP call in and tell my eye to shut up, that's funny now.
You hilarious.
Yeah, that shit funny now, but when I was in boxing mode, that wasn't a joke for me, because you got to understand, bro, for me not to be boxing like how everybody else did, and then Errol Spence is literally saying, yeah, I want to spar Troy. That was my fucking shot.
Yeah.
You think I don't realize that? I wanted to do a training camp. Hey, listen, Earl, I'm telling you, we could get better. We should do things like this. It's important. That's what I'm about. But I could see how I could rub somebody the wrong way. He got money making, and I'm just talking about certain things in the public. But, blood, I wanted a training camp with Cousin. I'm a real welterweight size. Like, man, that would have been some good work. Damn, and those are the things. Some things are just not meant to be. Because I got some work with guys, but I wanted some good Errol Spence work. He be in shape too. Hey, I sent you a 43-minute video to your the Boxing Voice on Instagram.
Bet. Capicu, what it do? Capicu, where you from? Did you ever send me some? Oh yeah,
He's from
you did.
New York,
you
I
did.
believe.
I think you sent me like sparring. I mean, shadow boxing, right?
90 seconds.
What's going on, gentlemen? You talking to me?
Yeah, you sent me like shadow boxing before, right?
Yeah, I sent you a little shadow boxing, and I think that's all I sent you was shadow boxing. I
You're
think
from the Bronx,
I sent you
right?
one video of me hitting the bag. Say again?
I think you're from the Bronx, right? New York, something like that.
Nah, I'm from Jersey. I'm from Patterson.
Ah, I knew it was close by. See, that's just one of you.
Yeah.
But now, man, just getting on topic. I think that it's a good look for Munguia. That's a dope fight. You know, Gavril, he's just be based off of Benavidez, giving Benavidez some tough ass fights. You know, that'll be a good look to see if that's a potential future fight for Benavidez, a Munguia fight. You know, that's a fight that we've been calling for. So to see what he does with Gavril, although it's like later on in his career, let's see what happens. I agree with the Tszyu and undercard. That shit is garbage. But a card that is dope is the Tszyu. The Tszyu card is fire. That card is stacked from top to bottom. That's a card that I can't wait to see. You seen that? Do you seen that fight card already, Ness?
Which one, Zuldo?
Yeah, that Tszyu card.
Yeah, ain't that the Night of the Latinos?
It got
that's the
Barboza
Ramirez
versus
and
Ramirez.
Barboza. Yeah, that's old.
Yeah, Collazo, Sims, Cepeda Farmer.
Yeah,
That's a crazy card. That is a crazy stack card. But yeah, man. Also, like you was mentioning about the Triple G thing, I think what will happen with Triple G, bro, is just that he got caught up in trying to like that trilogy. A lot of fighters, when they get caught up in trilogies and long fights, man, like we saw it happen with Pac Marquez. Like Vasquez, Marquez, like those guys, man, that's like the end of their career. Like they can make up so much money from those repeating fights that they just don't want to fight, or it takes out so much from them that they just don't want to fight no more. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what's happened with Triple G, man. He got so caught up in trying to get that win back from Canelo that I think that just took all fight out of him and just didn't want to leave nowhere because he felt like he needed to get that one back, you know. We saw with Pac and Marquez, you know, Marquez just got so caught up in trying to beat Pacquiao that, you know, we lost a whole good fighter. Like we really didn't get to enjoy his career how it could have been. You know, we saw with Rafael Marquez and Israel Barquez that those guys that they were amazing 126 pounders and just pretty much ended each other's career after those 4 wars, you know. So I think that's pretty much what happened with Triple G. I know you were saying that we never said, or boxing fans never really held Triple G accountable for just staying at 160 and not moving up. But I feel like that's something that, you know, what happened there was solely, you know, we were waiting for that get back because we saw such a good war between him and Canelo. But that's really all I had, bro. Yeah, but I did send you a bag video and I did send you a shadow boxing video.
What weight?
Right now I'm at 280, 6 foot 280. But I'll be down. I'll be down by like 260 probably.
But it's not
moving around.
And what height?
6 foot.
So are you available for December, or is that too big of a trip on that month?
December 14th.
Tucson.
I'm coming back. Yeah, well, I'm coming back from Cancun on the 2nd. That's my born day. So.
Oh, happy birthday! If I don't say it when it's time.
Well, I appreciate that. I'll be 40, so that'll be a nice little comeback birthday fight, you know, on the 14th.
Oh, so you can make it?
Yeah, I can make it. Yeah, I can make the.
Do you got experience?
Not really.
No amateur fights? No amateur book?
No amateur fights. No, I had a book. Never had fights. I had you know, I just come from a fighting family. You already know my background.
Yeah, and you said 6 feet, right?
Yeah, I'm 6.
And what are you looking for? Like, you know, you want to do like Big Bay Quinn that went for the top, or you want to ease in?
It don't matter. You know, listen, bro. We do what we do. You know, if it makes sense, we're gonna get it done.
Nah, yesterday I saw some footage.
I ain't trying to go.
Did you see the guy I showed yesterday? Because he is novice, but not novice. But I also feel like maybe he's not experienced enough for Sean Jones. So I don't know if you are experienced enough for Sean Jones, and if neither are not, then maybe y'all can fight each other. But yeah, Sean Jones is more experienced. He's got like, I don't know, maybe 2, 3 fights in Border Wars, and maybe no amateur fights, or maybe 3 amateur fights. I can only text and find out, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I didn't see that video or who you talking about. But yeah, I mean, I'll look at it and I'll let you know. I mean, unless you want to play it, I got you on Twitter, but I'm also looking at you on YouTube. So if you want to play it, I can look at him.
Oh, of Jones? Yeah, give me a minute. Hell yeah. Let's get this fight going. It's going to take me a second. So in the meantime, in between time, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. I got to go over to the Facebook, page and the group. I'm scrolling here. But in Patterson, you got a gym to use?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be able to go to like a True Warriors, or I'll do a T-Neck. The T-Neck, I forget what's it called in T-Neck. There's a gym in T-Neck that is dope too. Can't think of the name of the gym right now. Give me a second.
And you said your age is what?
I'm 40. I'll be 40 December 2nd.
Oh, damn. So you masters. He can't fight you. I don't think Sean is even that old. I mean, not that he's young, but he's not masters yet. I think he's early 30s or mid 30s, but not 35. Damn. Yeah, that I don't know.
It's called
That
different
work.
breeds. And team next, so I'll be able to jump in the gym, no problem. And worst case scenario, I'll just go down to my cousin and get it done down there.
For sure. Well, send me some more stuff so we could share the people. I'm still looking for this, but it don't even matter now because I think it won't be able to happen because of the Masters.
Yeah, I mean, I'll send you some right now, and it is what it is. Like I said, like I mean, I'll do like a with my man. I think that was who was Benitez. He fought the other kid with the white shirt.
Rocky.
I'll do Rocky. I could do Rocky. I could do my man Supermax. I know you was thinking about that last time.
So you think you
I'll do
on that
Supermax.
level?
Yeah, I think I could do that easy. I could. I mean, again, I think I have enough. I mean, I'm confident with my ability.
Supermax is not available for this one, but I did find the Sean Jones video. Here we go. You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
All right. This is Sean Jones. Highlight reel. TheBoxingVoice.com.
I'm the #1 heavyweight in Border Wars. What you think?
It doesn't matter what you think.
I put a 300-pound man down with my bare hands.
The guy looked over him. Stood over him.
I'm knocking headgear off of niggas.
Damn, Sean is killing him.
Jones Wealth Academy. Follow me and learn from the champ.
SDS Promotions.
That kid in the white headgear?
The light-skinned one.
Yeah, we can do that too.
I think he's like 6'1", maybe 6'2", the most. He used to fight at light heavyweight, but he's gained weight, and he's just been fighting at heavyweight the last couple of fights. He's a legit heavyweight, though. As you can see from this highlight, he fought like a 300 and something pound dude, pushed him back, dropped him. You know, he's a legit heavyweight.
Yeah.
How many amateurs
Yeah,
you got?
I mean,
I gotta text him, bro. I was looking for his number, and I'm like, whoa, it's not under Sean Jones, so I gotta see what I got it under.
yeah, I mean, I'll definitely like again. I mean, the clips right here don't look too. I mean, it looks appealing. I mean, I haven't been in the ring, you know, in a long time, but we could definitely get it. If I feel like I'm in shape for it, I'll definitely do it. You know, again, I'm 280. I got to come down to at least 260 to even think about getting myself back in the ring. But I'm already working on that. I'm already down 15 pounds, so from 297 down to 280. So, you know, 15 plus 17. So, but I mean, we working on getting back into fight shape and fight. See what we could do. You know.
All right. Stainless, King Counter.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
What are you Dolo or you got your
I got Troy and Marco.
Marco?
What up?
Troy King, man. I ain't never got to talk to you as a host, so good to meet you, bro.
What's good with you, family?
Yo, man, I woke up this morning, so you know I'm blessed, man. You know what I'm saying? God gave me the strength to get out the bed, so it's on me to do something with that.
Word. Amen. Amen.
Yo, man, it's unfortunately I start out with all that positivity because I got a lot of negativity on my chest, so that's why I sent that King Counter because I needed to jump the line and just get this off my chest. G-Von, you a bitch ass nigga, dog.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to make sure that I said that so you could hear it. You know what I'm saying? I've tried for a long time to you know what I'm saying, to embrace anybody's community. You know, I've heard everybody from the late Wood to Georgie Porgy to even Boxing MD, who I consider at times to be racist, and I can still deal with him. But yo, bitch assness is just like on levels that are beyond my comprehension. You You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate too because I love to be part of this community, to converse with people, to meet with people, and for some reason, like, you seem to be about this divisiveness. You know what I'm saying? Which, if that's you, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But don't bring that shit here, man. I made sure that I called, you know what I'm saying, at a late enough time so that people on the West Coast who are taking their children to school, hopefully they don't have any interactions. If you at work, you know what I'm saying, if you fear that it might be trouble, you might want to cut this down. You know what I'm saying? You say you have black, you have Mexican. It seems like you a whole bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this shit with you, dog, where you think all of a sudden, like, you get to dictate and tell everybody who a snake, and you come around with this prison mentality and shit, and want to tell people they snakes and they snitches. Everybody a snake and a snitch, dog. I don't know how to tell you this, but any nigga that's free, he stays free by snitching. You know what I'm saying? And the last I checked, we ain't in jail. This ain't prison. This is a community. You know what I'm saying? We had, you know what I'm saying, like it's to the point where we had to create another back call. You know what I'm saying? Which seems insane in itself. So I'm gonna say to everybody, if you tired of niggas trying to tell you what to do, what you can and can't say, you know what I'm saying, calling you a snake because you too real for them. You know what I'm saying? If you tired of niggas acting like they cool with you and then talking shit behind your back or throwing you off a motherfucking line so that they can keep being the bitch ass niggas that they is, then come to death row. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that over there. We don't care about your race. We don't care about your sexual origin or your promotional preference. You know what I'm saying? All we care about is are you orthodox or southpaw? Because we boxing fans. And outside of being boxing fans, we're grown men and women who should be able to talk to each other in that way. And if you got a problem with me, that's cool. I will hope that you don't, because most people don't. And if we do, then we should be able to squash it, because me and CYP done did that. Me and Don Donnie done did that. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, like with you, it's always this aggressive. You think you in control and can tell everybody else that they can and they can't. My guy, you just another one. You not the one. You just another one. Another bitch ass nigga, dog. So stop being that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come be a part of this community that's been welcoming your ass for the last year or two, then come on, bro. But if you want to keep with this divisive, I'm half black, half Latino, we need to be on this line, we ain't got time for that. We boxing fans. So choose a side, southpaw or orthodox, and then stick with that. And leave all your political views, all your societal ideologies to yourself. Because we don't care. We just want to talk boxing. And if you don't want to talk boxing, then maybe you shouldn't be here. Maybe you should go look for LDBC so you can get off your emotions about race. Because we don't care about that over here. We boxing fans. Now, as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This right here, just like me, is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you a bitch ass nigga like G-Von. And shout out to El Camino. Peace. Free Bo. Peace.
Wow. Well, damn.
May peace be with you, young man.
Hey, man. I don't know what
May
done
peace
happen
be
over
with you.
there. They be back there beefing. I don't know what done happen in the back call, man.
Listen, if they,
So
we gotta direct that energy to boxing.
Capicu, if you're still listening, Sean Jones has 1 amateur fight and 4 Border Wars fights. I fucking took that amateur and made him bigger than what he was in the amateurs. There ain't no fucking Mission Impossible till TBV got their hands on him and built his profile. He's 30 years old, so he is too young for you, Capicu. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. And to be clear, he still hasn't confirmed with wifey about December. We got the married folk, you feel me? We going to this footage of Troy's fighter because we got to get Troy's fighter a fight. You know what I'm saying? Let's try and fix this, though, because it's not how I like it. Don't know what's going on. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is.
You might have to go forward a little bit.
Nah, I gotta gotta go to the regular window though first. There we go.
We be working the jab a lot in this video, and we throw some combinations though. But when we like he getting ready for a fight, we working certain things over and over. You gotta excuse me, I made this video.
This is Troy's channel. This is how you subscribe. It says Troy Killer Entertainment. Make sure you click that notification bell.
Thank you, Marco.
Killertainment. Make sure you click the notification bell so you get notified with the new vid.
Who's he working with here?
This is a
This is somebody in training.
potential fighter for Border Wars is going to either smoke somebody or get smoked.
Troy, you look less jacked than when you fought, right? You like slimmed down?
Yeah.
He got off
I've
the
been
steroids.
vegan for 8 years.
Okay.
He got off the steroids. He got off the protein.
He got off the juice?
He got off the protein meat that he says there ain't no protein in meat. You know what I'm saying? So look, you just said
It wasn't just me.
You just said he looked less jacked. That's because when he was on that motherfucking that cow beef, he was like Canelo.
That shit was weak.
Anthony seems to think your man's food, so I don't know. I need to see. Y'all staying in the same place. You ain't got no spawn to this guy? Oh, he can't hear me now. You ain't got no spawn to this guy?
No, we'll get some though for you. It's all good.
Because you're doing a lot of stationary work. I need to see where his footwork at. Man,
You ain't gotta worry about that.
Nah, that
the
left
footwork,
hook.
the footwork is in the technique of the punches.
Nah, that left hook is cracking though. And the uppies.
He can punch. He got decent power.
The two
It's all about
uppies-
how you deliver it.
The two uppies looked good too.
You could fast forward if you was more combinations. We
Oh
moving
shit!
around
From the
more.
front, he looked like Omari Jones.
Jab.
A little bit.
Jab 3-2. Good. Jab 3-2. Good.
He leaving that right hand out there though. Better bring
Yeah,
that shit
because we
back
just
home.
working, making sure the technique is
You
good.
gotta be turning. Double slip. Good. Double slip. Triple jab. Good. Jab with body. Double slip on him. Turn him with the jab.
Oh no, how long y'all been working together?
About 6, 8 months.
Oh okay. Is he consistent? What he giving you 3 days a week?
1-3-2.
No, this is about.
Good. Again.
We only really work 1 or twice a week. He in college. You know, he live with his mom. He be visiting his pops from the DMV area. You know what I mean? He 21, so like he got a little
Wow,
life.
he young
but,
as hell.
Good.
Yeah,
I know,
like
that was like forever ago.
That's very young. But yeah, we said Anthony took that. I don't know. Is Anthony Masters?
it don't matter who he. I don't care who he get in there with, because he gonna have to eventually fight somebody good eventually. So it's not about a confidence thing with us. Confidence come with knowledge of boxing. Win or lose, we still learn and we go forward. That's it. That really don't matter, because he really wants to be a professional. So he just has to get used and comfortable to fighting and relaxing and listening. That's it. Let the jab go. Step back off the jab. Check hook. Turn him with the check hook. Then go right back to the jab. Don't forget the jab to the body. Like when you coaching from the side, these things is simple if you've worked on them and they seeing how the jab works. Why when somebody come in, they sticking them and you see they not coming in, they can't get in. Keep sticking them with the jab. If the arm get tired, flick it. Mix it up with the feint. That's the things you scream out in the first couple rounds. Don't throw the right hand yet. Stay calm. Keep working the jab. Those things come. Then we come back to the corner. Then, hey, take a couple deep breaths. Have a seat. Hey, listen, move your head. These are the things you work on in these amateur fights, because it's already hard enough. They're going to be so nervous and the adrenaline. Like, that's one thing. Like, for example, if you ran track or you played football and you used to being in front of a lot of people, then coming to boxing, that's one thing you can X off. The nerves, you already be in front of a lot of people trying to show your best. So now it's just about learning the technique and being relaxed with getting punched and learning that getting punched or taking a little bit of shot, residual damage, you're not losing. Just because somebody, boom, and your head snapped back, it's up to you to trick the judges. So that wasn't really nothing. Bang. Then you still trying to work. You know what I mean? But if once you bang and you moving back and looking, that's the things you got to train out of these guys. And that's still hard at the beginning level. They haven't done it. They haven't done it. It's no different from basketball. It's just that in this profession and the amateur rankings, some of these things are not getting embarrassed. The embarrassment comes with pain. So getting hit in your shit can be painful. So that's where it comes in. Then that's when, well, damn, that shot was kind of heavy. I have to think of another way to come in. How do you get in now? Now you got to put your hands up good, catch the shots, smother the guy in the amateurs, working, make it ugly. Those are the things you got to do. My coach used to tell, hey, Troy, you can't, when I was Troy, you can't box this guy on the outside. You're going to have to make it ugly till you slow him down. That's what amateur, it's really about learning. You know what I mean? If you psych him out about winning it, I'm not saying go in there and get your ass beat, but you got to learn at some point, and you can fight 100 fights. So by the time you really learn like you're supposed to in your first 20 to 30, by the time you keep fighting, now you're not losing no more. You spanking everything. So that's really how these guys be getting. Prentice fought Rashid Warren, one of his first amateur fights. Got stopped or some shit like that. Like, you think Sappho care, bro? He already know he about to have 150. He gonna fight him at least 30 more times, to the point where now these guys like Adrian Broner, Rashid, they don't want to get in there with Prentice and the Emmys, because now he done reckoned up. So now that's all blood. It really don't matter, because it's a learning process with us. He not gonna get stopped. So
What'd you think of his work?
who is that?
Who is that?
That's Gapi Cool. What it do?
Oh, yeah,
I'll tell you what I know about the work and what is good about it. He's using a heavy bag as a real opponent. He not just standing in front of it. Sometimes when you trying to get your technique together, but say he only had an hour or two to train, this would be the best way to do it. Look, he hooking off the jab. He jabbing up and down. He changing levels. He's throwing the right hand up and down. He's feinting. Feinting throws off the rhythm of the person you getting work with, because you changing speed, because you're not throwing a shot. You feinting him. Don't fall asleep on the feint. He's pivoting. He's throwing. That's good bag work. That's professional bag work.
He did say he made a mistake. He didn't mean to call out Supermax. He said Chino from Milwaukee is who he meant to say.
Yeah, that's
good bag work.
People gotta understand though, with a bag like that, it's so light you can't hit it with power because it flies. So you kind of gotta touch it.
No, you can't hit it with power.
One shot with power, and then that's it. Then it flies away.
No. Because Kareem Mayfield told me, because he was like, hey, Troy, when I get on the little bags and you hit them hard, that when you hit somebody, bro, and they go back, do you just look at them? He was like, no, you follow them with punches. So when you hit the bag, you put more punches together and you go with the bag. Then when the bag reaches its apex and it swings back at you, you turn it and you follow it with the jab and you catch it. Like how Canelo was doing with Berlanga. When the bag swing, you catch it and let it come. There's no way you can't use any bag as a realistic thing.
That bag,
no way.
I got Rocky.
It don't matter.
On a check-in, who also got called out by Gapiku. That's crazy, Gapiku. Did he call out Rocky, or am I mistaken that?
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Troy, Marco, Two-Tone?
What up?
What's good?
Hey, man. Border Wars took over the whole damn show.
You know it.
Hey, that's what's up, though, man. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. So December 14th looks that's solid. That's in pencil. I mean in pen.
That's the date. That's the date. Gonna make it great.
Hey man, I'm 80% there, bro. I'm just waiting on my job to hit me back. But there's no blackout dates, so it's looking like I can make it, man. That Chino fight, I like it, bro.
Yeah. I like that fight too. That's a good fight for you. Great fight.
Mexico.
I mean, listen, Mexico, Puerto Rico, in Tucson though, you going to the Lions Den. You going to the
That's
Lions
all
Den.
good, bro. Hey, nobody can be in the ring with him. It's just me and him.
Word. And you
You
gonna be
know, and
better this time. You gonna be better
I
this
got all
time.
my nerves in training camp, Ness. That's when I'm scared. I'm not scared in the ring. I'm scared when I'm training. Go ahead, I cut you off, bro. What you saying?
I don't even know at this point. It'll come to me.
All good, all good. Hey, I just watched Kapiku's footage, man. Yo, he got real skills.
Yeah, he got good
At
rhythm.
least that's what it looks like. Yeah, on
Good
the heavy
rhythm.
bag.
Thank you. And that's what people have to realize with this. All of that's cool till you get another person in front of you and you punching and you have to score. That's what I want people to realize. I'm not just saying like he doesn't have skill on the bag and things like that, like he can't portray it in the ring. It's just that when somebody else starts punching you, and this is the one thing you got to learn in the Amis, if you could take this with you, because I'm gonna give everybody some help. Learning how to punch in between somebody's punches and still look sharp. So basically, when somebody coming at you full throttle, learning how to relax, catch the shots, and answer with a 1-2-5-2 or 1-2-3, and then drop down and go to the guts, no matter if he throwing shots or not, and still look sharp doing it. And then go back to controlling him without throwing punches and moving. You know, I'll send Ness some sparring of another pro and show you, like, I even spar at a shorter pace. Really learn how to work your jabs and really throw a lot of punches. You could run and do all of that. Throw a lot
We're
of
gonna do that,
punches and
bro. Hey, Chino, you heard that? 1-2-5-2 for you all night long. I'm practicing that shit tonight. Got that shit from Troy. Hey, now,
hey,
but I'm
listen,
excited, man. I hope
that's
I can make it. Hey, shout out to CYP and Keem the Dream. That's gonna be a hell of a main event, and I will be getting some work in with Keem, man. I can't wait, and I gotta back my guy from Florida. Nothing personal, CYP, but I'm going with skills over athleticism. But that's all I got, fellas. Unless y'all got something for me, I'm out of this.
I would like to say something because I seen dude got skills, King. But if you watch the tape carefully, because you gotta think like I've noticed what CYP likes to do. Like he said, he literally telling you though. So I'm not giving up no secret. He said if you think that's the person that's coming, because I want y'all to respect each other's skill sets so we can have the best scrap. You have to realize he actually can flick and jab and throw a 1-2. Like, so it's not like he's just doing it. And people who are into these things like boxing, like me, Ness, Mark, like, fact that everybody who in the boxing, it don't matter. When you come in the gym, I've taught many classes. I could say, she said, well, I threw my right hand jab. And I'm like, that's not a jab. So that's a cross. And then I say, throw a 1-2. I don't care who you is. Everybody go, wow. And that lets me know you actually watch it a little bit. You've seen some things. So like but then when you watch people tape, you have to watch how they execute the 1-2. And now he was confident to show you how he executed with somebody who's going to be throwing punches back. Got to take that into heed. So both people have a skill set. It's just that one person was an athlete, and he's trying to transfer the skill set into boxing, and the other guy is saying, I'm going to show you how skills pay the bill. So that's why it's intriguing. So you just got to respect the tape. The footage is, you got to respect the footage in this realm. That's all I do is watch tape. That's how you learn a lot of things that you need to do in this. You got anything you want to add, Marco? You big on tape. You talk about it all day on your channel. You better say something.
Oh man. You handled it. You handled it.
You handled it. So this is my man B. He sent some footage and he's like, yo, I figured I'd send my clips myself. From when I sparred, the first clip is after just 2 rounds. I've been boxing since I was 8. In USA Boxing, have 36 fights. I even fought Lorenzo Truck Simpson and many other top amateur boxers. These clips are myself being very generous and not lighting up a new guy in the gym and making sure he can grow as a fighter. I don't appreciate myself and my likeness being used for a journeyman's highlight tape. Thank you. So I guess Yancey submitted footage, I guess, showing out on this guy, and he wasn't happy. So he sent another round with him and Yancey so you can see what it really looked like. So we're going to do that.
All right.
Right now. Let's see what we got music or not. We ain't got no audio on that shit. All right, so it's straight video.
Looks like somebody's recording from the bushes.
I mean, he got to be the one in the green because he's taking it light. Is he taking it light or is it? No, I guess he's the one in the red headgear. I'm not even sure. I think it's the red headgear. Because the one in the green is all over the place, looking exhausted.
Switching stances.
Yeah, and you can tell he's working with him. He's just letting the punches come at him. Yeah, the other dude went down tired. Okay, so this is Yancey, and this is the second round. So Yancey didn't send this. He sent himself beating on this guy. So this guy said, nah, this is how it really went down. Oh, but then you only sent me 10 seconds, champ. What the fuck? Like, that shit don't really show much. That's just
Hey,
one.
gentlemen, it's just sparring. It's just sparring.
That's just one exchange. Like, that don't really.
It's just sparring. It's practice.
Practice makes perfect, though.
And just practice, man.
It make perfect,
Just
though. Iron Mike, what up? Iron Mike. Iron Mike.
Yo.
Yo, what up, fam?
Damn, you guys are just talking about border wars all day, man. I see it. It was a fun show though, pre-Canelo fight, so that's what's up. Is Tone still there?
He did.
Yeah, an appointment with some yams.
I just wanted to point out how Jaime is about to go on his 4th fight this year, and fucking we don't even know who Benavidez's fight is gonna be against in December if he is gonna really fight. They're mentioning Jesse Hart, but that's not even confirmed. Like, that's kind of embarrassing that you're supposed to be kind of like the next guy taking over, and you can barely get any fights right now. But aside from that, I just want to ask a question. Did you guys? I know that you ended up posting that Ryan Garcia and Devin leaked sparring footage. Did you guys ever talk about that?
No.
Is it out?
I think Ness posted it. I think on Sunday. I think.
Is it? I'll break that down. Is it like long or it's just like 30 seconds?
Nah, it's probably like 30 seconds or so.
It's a minute and 1 second.
Oh.
Yeah, just shows Ryan just putting in work on Dev, kind of looking like exactly how the fight went.
Yeah,
but
that's my that
fault,
goes.
guys.
All right. Iron Mike. He left. I was gonna say, what weight class you in? Jonathan Sims, what up?
Yo, can you?
Yes, sir.
All right, all right. Top of the afternoon to the TBV community. Thanks for coming to me, Ness. Kick this off right. So, let's see here. We coming out of Romans today, fellas and ladies. Romans chapter 3, verse 23 and 24. For all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. And all are justified freely by his grace through redemption that came by Christ Jesus. So a good word for my peoples. Hopefully everyone is enjoying their week. Everything is going good with yourselves. And just remember, tough times don't last, tough people do. So, Ness, man, we love you, bro. And I just want to say, keep doing you, man. We really appreciate you in this community. You just provide so many opportunities for people. And, for those who don't know me, I grew up under Ness pretty much as an adult. After college, found Ness and just kind of been rocking with them till this day. And, I probably wouldn't be the person I am today if it wasn't for you. You definitely played a part in my development. So just thank you. And I appreciate you, always having my back and showing the videos. I appreciate the love. CYP, me and my wife was listening to the call yesterday about Border Wars, and you had us cracking up, man. I appreciate the love. That's why it's TBX over everything. And, is Troy still there?
Yeah, I'm up in
He
here.
is.
Troy, we still beefing or what, man?
We never was beefing.
Oh, fair point. You just didn't like what you saw
On what?
on the film.
Which one was you?
The double land bag that you needed to see spar.
Oh, my G. Listen, a double end bag. What did the nigga Bruce Lee say? Bags don't hit back.
They don't.
Listen,
And that's fair.
I'll
That's
tell you
totally,
this.
you are
No,
absolutely right
listen.
about
Just
that.
hold on. I'm just saying, because I explained it before. Now, do I tell you can hit hard? Yes, you can. See, you niggas can't trick me because I could tell by the sound that the double end back made when you hit it. And you turn your punches. So when you hit a bag a certain way, you get a certain sound. Punchers do.
Word.
And you're not that small. How tall are you?
5'9".
How much you weigh?
Even though Ness don't want to believe it, he got a picture of me on the scale. I'm 207, 205.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And
You
Ness,
should
I got
definitely
you on the
get to
count.
178. You will be dangerous. That's a good weight for you. And 5'9". It's decent coming down from that weight. But
Man, you trying to get him to fight Vega? You trying to get him to fight Vega? That's crazy.
I just could tell by his body frame how he would look at 178 and he will feel good until he actually get down. But it's just different when somebody punching with you. You know what I'm saying? Like how sharp you can look. That's all I was saying.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you there. I totally agree with you there, and that's where I definitely got to get more work at is sparring. So that's the next level for me, and Ness been working with me with that. But I agree
Okay,
with your assessment.
I'll tell you what to do. I'll tell you exactly what to do. When you start sparring, do not do no head sparring. Only body spar. I'm telling you, bro. You from Ohio? You know body work. Is it you from Cincy? Where you from?
I'm from Canton, but all around. I went to Cincy for school.
Nigga, you from the 330?
Of course, baby. Come on now.
Oh my God, my G. I used to literally go down to that rec center that Keith McLeod used to be at with Keithon Poole and him and his brothers.
In Akron Hospital.
Yeah, you know Keithon Poole?
Of course.
Yeah, that's my guy. Him and Angelo Edwards at the Cam Ballers. Hey, listen, those guys came to Akron and gave out real work. But then I used to go to Canton and give work. Shout out to Keith McLeod. The NBA is different. Keith McLeod is really serious. I used to be at the rec center playing. He's very serious, bro. The NBA is different. Listen, you can go to that rec center because they got boxing at that rec center, if I'm not mistaken. Um,
But
start
check
out with your
this though.
body work.
I'm,
Start out
I'm
with
in
your
North
body
Carolina
work.
now. I'm in Charlotte
Get
now. Like I moved from Ohio.
Oh, it don't matter. Go to any gym and start with body work. It'll get you comfortable with taking punches, get your body used to being hit, and that way the body shots make you tired. So you will get used to blocking the body and catching and being comfortable with that. Get with somebody who know how to box, and then you put a headgear on and just have them, and then especially a pro, and be like, let me throw shots at you and try to learn, and then while you go to my body, and then I'll just go to your body, or just get some body work with somebody, and then use their head as the shoulder, and then jab their shoulder. It'll get used to you throwing punches while you tired, and then by the time you move up to slipping, and it'll make it a lot easier for you. Because when you just go straight to sparring, somebody hit you in the body, you hurt now, and now the head
Yeah,
is the
you right.
target. Bang,
You
bang,
right.
and now you like, well, damn, I can't get away. You hurting me to the body. But no, take your steps, bro. I'm telling you, guys, if y'all all listening, this shit actually
You may
works.
feel like it's your time.
Like it
But
really
it's
works.
not
I
your
ain't mean to
time.
cut in your time,
No, you good.
family,
I'm paying for a counter
but
punch. It's all good. We
this
rolling.
really works. And when you do these things, it just gets you steps closer to actual sparring. You got to watch Emmanuel Stewart. I'm telling you, watch Emmanuel Stewart, because when Tommy Hearns went to 75, after this, I'm gonna go, Ness, and I'm gonna get back with you because I got to train Dion. He coming today. See, he a Aries. When I put pressure on him, he go, oh well, no, he calling me now. He gonna want to train all the time.
So let
So
me ask you this though. Y'all was talking about the glove size. Like, is it ever a bad thing to spar in like 8-ounce, 10-ounce gloves?
yes, it is. You don't ever do that. It's not a
But
thing.
how do you get used to that punch resistance if you
You
fighting
just
in bigger
get
gloves?
used to sparring. Just spar 16 ounces. Don't do that. You'll have a detached retina. It's not what you think. You can feel enough. And this, bro, when you first start boxing and you don't even feel the punches in the amateurs. Your adrenaline is out of crazy. People who get knocked out is because they are overzealous. And then the guy who they might have been fighting might have been getting real work. And the more sparring you get, the better you become, blood. That's really all it is. If I was you, I would get my sparring out the way first and then hit all the bags and work on your technique while you're tired. I'm telling you.
I agree with you there too. I usually run or jump rope prior to hitting the bags. I usually run for 36 minutes or jump rope
Man,
for
fuck all
36
of
minutes.
that, man. If I was tell you anything, at least spar to the body. I'm telling you, bro, you got to get used to your body taking. Now, I would say spar to the body with 10s or 8s. You could do that, but you wanted 16s is enough, bro. I'm telling you. I've been in enough professional training camps. It's learning how to deliver a shot. I've knocked people out in 16s
Yeah, I
and
feel you.
18s.
And I actually agree with you and Ness about trying to get there. The only thing is, Ness, if it wasn't my special needs son, I definitely could pull off the suggestion you and Troy gave. But as you saw the other picture where we was at for this last Border Wars, it's just, it's really delicate being that, he's special needs and whatnot. So it would be a hard push just to pull him out the state.
What type of
With
special
like,
needs son do you
because he
have?
got like we've been struggling with his seizures lately, right? So
Oh, yeah,
like,
you did say you have an
he has
epileptic
a
disorder.
gene defect. He has a gene defect. And we've been struggling with his seizures lately. So that's why he was up in the hospital the last time doing the sleep study. So if it was my younger son, yeah, I could bounce. But with him, I love the suggestion. I just don't think his mom gonna be comfortable with that, especially if she not there because of
Yeah,
all the attention he needs.
nah, I forgot about the details. So
Yeah,
yeah.
and I mean, I know it sound like an excuse, and it kind of is, but it's just my reality.
No, blood, that's
That
not
ain't
an
no
excuse.
excuse. This is his birthday. What the hell?
No, and you got special needs. My family is very deep into MRDD, which is mental retardation and developmental disabilities for the Ohio Job
Yep.
and Family Services. I used to work for them, and I took care of a
Yeah.
Jewish man with muscular dystrophy. Like I'm heavy into. I've always done that thing, so no, I get it, bro. Like no, those are the things that need to be taken care of. mandatory.
Well, I definitely wanted to just call in and state that because, like I said, Ness, you be going to bat for me, and I ain't one of those dudes that just leave you out to dry. So I just wanted to give more context because I'm sure people are like, man, why he bringing this nigga's name up? He ain't fighting. Well, I just wanted to give some backstory. I know some people like, man, who cares? Fuck that nigga. But for those who do care, that's what I'm dealing with. And if anybody got any suggestion or can help, he has KCNQ2. It's a gene defect. It's in the epileptic family. So yeah, it's something that we deal with.
If it's a gene defect, it's definitely think about this, bro. If your body has cells and they die and recreate on their own, what are they recreating from? They recreate off your thoughts and the foods you eat. And if you black and you from Ohio, you should definitely look into the Sebi way of eating because due to the organ, which is the skin, and it stretches about 20 square feet, and it's one the biggest organ besides your liver. And if your skin has carbon in it, that means you need foods with a high alkalinity, and alkalinity is electricity. Definitely got to just look into that. More fruits and vegetables, lion's mane and chaga. Chaga mushroom is a black mushroom and the inside is orange, but it has most antioxidants bar none to any other due to the carbon, which is the blackness. When you take it, it detoxes the lymphatic system and the lymph nodes. And then the lion's mane has been known on Google to help regenerate the nervous system. And the central nervous system is important. And epileptic disorders is a gene and it's a brain thing. So I don't know when he has them, if he can't see a lot of colors or I don't know.
It's definitely a brain thing. He was born with it, to be real. He about to be 4. He was born with it. So we still pulling back
that sea moss,
the layers.
minerals. And I have a book I can give you that's herbal alkaline medicine for the African genome and all people. I can give it to you. And there's herbs that's just simply a steeping that you could take that'll recycle through the nervous system and help. It could be a detoxification thing because, our children get a lot of vaccinations when they're born. And these things help trigger. And it's on the CDC website. Mr. Reza Islam has put these things out there. And it's public information. That's all I'm saying. Not to get too technical with y'all. It's just public information.
So Ness got my information. So just get with him and I'll get that. I appreciate that. And anybody in the community.
I don't go through no another nigga, man. Tell you, get your batch to do that. No, hit my Instagram.
All right, man.
No, hit my Instagram, blood. That's just me clowning. Hit my Instagram. I get with you personally.
Yeah, for sure. I would love that. I've been following you for a while, so and that's
man. Just hit my DM, nigga. I'm on your line about your kids. I said it. I'm not gonna keep saying it.
Yeah, I got you. And again, just thank you because that's part of this community. You know what I'm saying? And I really appreciate the love, especially when it comes to that situation because it's hard. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. It's hard. Especially in the beginning, cried a lot. Just didn't understand, but people in this community.
My daughter had a benign tumor when she was born. I get it.
Yeah, so Ness, man, I appreciate the time. Just let me know how much I owe you, and you know me, I'm good for it. I got you.
All right, champ.
Hey, Ness, man, I gotta go. If anybody need to reach out for any information, I'm a guy who likes to pass it on so you can have the knowledge yourself, so you can feel as good as I feel every day and be at peace. That's what Amen Hotep means. When people say Amen, the complete term is Amen Hotep. It means the hidden consciousness in peace. It's like saying Assalamu alaikum or Shalom Shema Hubi, which is Iranian, or Persian, which is Farsi, which means peace be with you. You know what I'm saying? So if you need something, hit me in my DM. I'll shoot you my number. A lot of community guys been hitting me. I pass on books and information so we can all be on a level. It's just about getting in shape and putting this together. If we all, Pop said this, 50 niggas. If you can get 50 men to be on one page, and the one page is the boxing voice. It's Ness's page. It's the community's page on behalf of Ness. Keep that in mind when we doing this, and you keep God in your mind because you are the God. and it'll work out to be the best. It'll keep being the best because this one is gonna be good. But think about the next 3 border wars when we really get on the skill and we start building the master divisions and sending. They had these tournaments, national masters. Some of the guys at the gym I just left from be competing. You know what I mean? So, hey, Ness, I'm out. Hit me at Killertainment, at Cuerno the Chief on IG, or Ness showed the thing. If you need some, I'm getting to traveling. We could talk about fees and traveling for me to train. I don't have no prejudice. But if I'm working with a guy primarily, I got to work with him. You know what I mean? So if you're really trying to learn boxing, but I just keep it in the private, man, because I like to see people's true side when they don't know what's going on in the background. It works in mysterious ways. One yourselves.
Marcos, where can they find you?
Marco 3_ boxing on all platforms. Just hit 100K on Instagram followers. Not bad.
All right. Let me double check here. Jerry coming through last minute.
Soriano? Haven't heard from him in a minute.
Let him. Feliz Martes, amigos. Is my boy Troy still on the panel?
He just did.
Well, my friends, I wanted to put something out there. Talking about Munguia. Munguia's a good fighter, but he's got a ceiling. I don't know, I heard Ness say that you may want to see David Benavidez versus Munguia. Did you say that?
Yeah, if David would have stood in
That
the
you don't know why he left?
If he would have stood in the division, for sure I would have wanted that fight. Why not? Even David and his
Guys,
dad wanted that fight.
I'm glad I'm the last caller for the day. Maybe, maybe not. Let me tell y'all something. In the next 24 months, everybody, the world's gonna find out why David Benavidez is who he is, why Crawford is who he is, why I say they are the 2 true firemen in the sport. They don't run from the smoke, they run to it. They're very comfortable in the heat. Everyone's gonna find out. We got callers that call in and go, Ness, we've been looking for the black executioner. He's staring you right in the eyes. David Benavidez, out of his last 16 fights, 12 have been of African-American descent. Nobody has seen the bell. He has stopped every African-American fighter he has ever faced. But he can't get the love from the Mexicanos because, they got protection around Canelito. It's a damn shame. African Americans, Dominicans, every other descent loves David Benavidez, but the Mexicanos can't circle around him. So the reason why he went up to 175 in his last interview, he is gonna go up and take the winner of Bivol and Beterbiev. And once he wipes him out, once David Benavidez and Monstro, that is Mexicano, Ecuadorian, and Dominican, let's not forget, his mother is half Dominican. And I tell you, if you don't want him, the black Latinos will gladly take him in. Once he becomes undisputed at 175, what are you gonna say then? Say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life.
He's like CYP.
How so?
He don't stay on topic.
Yeah, I'm not so sure Benavidez could.
He's always talking about Benavidez or Tanky Tank and the P. Diddy's and all this stuff. Like,
Did he say Benavidez's mom's is half Dominican?
That's what he says. So does Punch Drunk Boxing.
So
We
maybe
got Bayou Boys 77000 $5. Check Discord, DM whenever you get a chance. 140, looking for some Border Wars. Border Wars. 140. That's tip weight. That's tip weight. Even though we got tip a fight. Okay, here we go. He says, hey, yo, Ness, I might be able to add my name to the 140 pound, especially if it's in Vegas. Just trying to get back in the gym sometime this week. I'm basically on weight already. Age 26, no amateur fights. And also waiting for the official announcement from y'all. I can get this USA license. I would do it. No, but I don't want to double pay because the year's. I know. What you got to do is wait till November 1st. Anybody that doesn't have your book, wait till November 1st. Start training. Pay your fees. Wait till November 1st, because if you do your book now, it's going to expire in December and you're going to have to pay again. But if you do it November 1st, it works until December 2025 is what I read. But Hood Rich, send me some footage, champ. Send me some footage.
Hood
Send
Rich.
me some footage. And let me have you fill out this questionnaire here. And let me just make sure it says Tucson AZ to this day. Yeah, it's going to be big, man. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, I got to come out, man. I got to come out. Treese already said he coming back out. Stainless even coming back out. He said he going to try and make it happen. His son's birthday is around that time. Malcolm coming back out. He going to try and officiate again as he's a USA boxing official. So, yeah, man, y'all need to come on out, man. I'm going to get, hopefully Jesus Ramos is available because he's an AC guy. You know, we get him to come out, him and his dad. You know, maybe I could get me and Two Tone together. Maybe we could pull some strings, get David or at least Jose to come out. I seen he was at a fucking Street Beef video the other day. He better come on out.
Benavidez?
Senior was, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he was supporting Street Beef, so need to come on out, support this real deal amateur boxing shit I got going on. Oh. That's it, Rocky. Your fight is made. Chino said he's in for show. Ha! Let's fucking go. Bro, my dream card. This was my dream card and it's coming true. I literally, look, I'm going to screen share this shit, right? It's personal information. I'm going to screen share it briefly. You see right there, it says Border Wars 15 dream card. I got way too many notes here, so we're going to, not screen share anymore. But you see, it says Keem versus CYP. Big Bay, Quinn in the rematch with Esteban, because while Esteban thinks we don't love him, I think he deserves his rematch. Chino versus Rocky. Main event, Tip versus Donnell, but I'm scratching that because Donnell, I know he's at 47 now. I'm not. And Tip want to come down. I actually got a 130-pound fight for Tip and a 140-pound fight for Tip. Again, on my dream card was Supermax versus Eddie, the rematch, because Eddie's from Vegas. And this was when I thought this card was happening in Vegas. And then Ant versus Adrian, the rematch. I want that. And then Sean, Mission Impossible Jones, who I just screen shared, versus Rel. That fight has been brewing for so long that we just need to get that one off. And yeah, man. Hopefully we can one day, and hopefully it's on this card.
Word up.
But let me see, because you know I ain't in no rush. I want to send this actually to Adrian, see could we confirm that fight.
Damn, if I was 20 years younger.
I'm also getting Jose back. Man, don't give us that shit. I got a 46-year-old looking to fight a 47-year-old on this card. But you can't do it because you're already pro.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't want to do it now anyway because I'm just not in that. That's what I'm saying. I would have wanted to do it 20 years ago.
You could do something light. You could do something
I don't
light.
want to. I could. I just don't want to.
Do it for the views, baby.
Nah.
For the views, man.
Those days are over, man. Those days are over.
I still got something else that's gonna be, that isn't on this date, but it's gonna be like a Turkey Atlas Sheik situation. I'm just waiting on all the details.
What are you talking about?
I can't give more details than that. But that lets people's imagination run wild because Atlas Sheik has done so much. So you just got to think of what he's done on an amateur level is what we're going to be doing once everything gets approved. Look at my man Tip Bellis. You know what I'm saying?
Give me a tone to do a halftime show?
Yeah, I mean, Tone got some local rappers. Look at Tip Bellis right there with that WBC strap for Fight of the Night, plus that WBC medal, plus that WBC hat, plus that old school boxing voice, old school boxing club and boxing voice collaboration belt. And that referee you see on the side, that's Angel. He's an Olympic ref. He was actually at the Olympics. And then shout out to George, who is the owner of Old School Boxing Club where Adrian, trains people at.
So you had WBC sponsor it. That's dope.
Of course, player.
That's dope. All right. That's cool. He has a belt now?
Yeah.
All I got is a couple measly trophies from my amateur days.
Word.
Yeah, they would just give you trophies.
See, we make it special, man. I want to see, because there was once upon a time my shows used to get sponsored by Everlast, and they used to provide all the fighters with gloves. But now,
What happened? No more Everlast?
Well, we weren't USA Boxing, so they said they couldn't sponsor no more, but now we back to USA Boxing. But my contact, Chris, he no longer works for the company, so I need to find a whole new Everlast contact.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
Yeah, no, it's never easy.
You got Ringside, I know the dude at Title. You must know the dude at Title. I've interviewed him.
Negative.
Oh, I can hook you up with the guy at Title.
I know Rival.
You want me to hook you up with the dude at Title? It's my man.
Sure, man, if he's willing to, sponsor good old-fashioned amateur shows.
I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't, especially because your platform's pretty big. I'll connect you. Just remind me.
Let's do it. No reminder needed. You grab that phone and text him and say you want to connect them with Nesta Gibbs. Is the WBC sponsoring this one? Well, of course. Is a horse a horse? You know what I'm saying? Of course. Actually, I already was in communication with them, and they sent me the necessary information I have filled out because, unfortunately, not every city and state allows WBC. And, let me just go ahead and pat myself on the back because WBC had never been in Milwaukee till next GTO. And from what I'm told, I think they was only in Tucson one time for a Reyes tournament. So we're going to find out the details before I take full credit for bringing them back to Arizona. But that's what it sounded like to me from what they was telling me. I could be wrong. They could be gassing me. I doubt it. Or maybe I interpreted it wrong. I was, reading these texts during the show. $8 a.m. works, Coach. We're going to be having Dorian Mendez on the show, 4-0 undefeated prospect, who is fighting October 24th at the Hangar in Orange County, California, under the Roy Engelbert Promotions. We got 3 more fights that we're going to be able to see with my good friend Dorian Mendez. And it's so funny, man, ironically, right? For those that don't know, because it's going on 3 years now, but originally when I got out here, a very rich guy brought me out to Vegas. Unfortunately, I think like 3 months in,
Wasn't Diddy, right?
No. Unfortunately, I think 3 months in, he passed away. Maybe we got to 6 months in, but I think it was 3 months in. That being said, in that short time, he was going to purchase that fucking promotional company, Roy Engelbert. That's the only reason I even know how to pronounce that last name is because the various meetings that were held with that promotional company, which is crazy. And that never happened because he did pass away. Right, R.I.P. my man
All right.
Pat, man.
I just hit up Title Boxing, so I'll let you know what he said.
You the man. Listen, we're going to go ahead and wrap up. We're going to do an official Border Wars announcement show tomorrow. And remember, every Wednesday until fight week, or until fight night, should I say, you'll get a Border Wars show. For the fighters that have paid their fees, remember, you have to get with me to schedule your unguarded episode. It's potentially 40 fights. That's 80 fighters. That's 80 hours. So get with me. I'm not getting with you. You get with me. My availability to do unguardeds is every single day except Wednesdays at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 3 p.m. Eastern. So you pick a day that works for you except Wednesday. Monday through Friday. Obviously, you can't do it Saturday and Sunday either. We're excluding Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. So you got 4 days to choose from to get your scheduled unguarded episode. Lock in, Lock in. Schedule up. And be entertaining. Have a personality. Get these people behind you. For you amateur fighters out there with actual amateur fights already, same thing goes to you. You want the community that's a diehard boxing community to know who the hell you are. And you want them to watch your fights, not just on Border Wars, but maybe in the pros if you ever turn pro. So lock in. Lock in. Damn. Shit. All right. Anyway, we're out. Peace.